Hey, thank you, Prevention. Thank you, buddy. Hope your day goes well at work. Hey, what's up, little? I'll switch scenes as soon as the opening ad on Twitch is done here. Nah, it don't break no more. I fixed it. And it's just gonna stay on that ad starting soon screen until I switch fucking camera angles. Is that what's going on here? Glitch. You're not gonna play the ad because I'm on my starting soon screen, homie. Like, you killing me here, Small. Okay, so patch notes. We're not reading all of them because there's a lot of them. We're not reading all of them, but there's a couple of them I wanted to highlight. Discord, stop going to the toolbar. What's up, Brent? Oh, now the ad's running. Cool. Hello, hero.
Okay. Hero's here and ready to play. Let's see, patch notes. So far, the patch has been pretty good.
Little. So far, the patch has been pretty good. Okay, so here's the here's the things to highlight about this patch, the current patch. I'll wait for the ad to end before we talk about the patch, actually. And
we'll wait for the ad to end. It's only got like 30 seconds left. Oh yeah, make sure to contribute your points to the community challenge goal if you can hear me.
Because that ends on Saturday. You guys got to get there Friday. Friday. That's the goal. Hit that by Friday. We're 25% of the way. Okay. Now that we're back from the ad break, so one community challenge goal. If you guys didn't see that, or we'll see if we can get that done by Friday. Big changes. Pyres. The torch on Pyres 100% drop now. Mutated spectre quantities now drop in larger volumes in higher level zones, plus higher sphere levels. You can't double dip on the spider echo anymore. Those are the big ones. There's a bunch of bunch of buffs to melee. About melee range and stuff like that. And the shop works now. Those are all the big changes. I'm pretty sure those are all the big changes. So let's go see the working shop. Let's go check if the most important thing didn't break more, right? No update for PSN yet? Ooh. I wonder if Sony took away the exemption again. Can you guys log in still? You just can't see the changes, or is it like another one of those you guys can't log in thing? Okay, so if I go to the accessories tab, right? Let's find something to sell. Well, I obviously don't need 2 of those, so let's sell that. Ah. That's beautiful. Everything else in the patch can be broken. I don't care. That's the only thing they needed to get right. Can I use my keyboard to go flip through these? I can. Even better.
What the fuck is that? Get out of here. No, I'm keeping that one. I'm keeping that one.
We'll get rid of that one, though. So stuff does seem to move around a little bit, though. It's still like sorting. It's still like resorting.
But it's still resorting. This is still better. This is way better than it was a minute ago.
Not great. It could definitely be better still. I don't know why it resorts, but whatever. I'm 30 minutes. You guys can still log in? Cool. That's awesome to hear. Closest I can get. Oh my god, prevention. Okay, so that's an improvement overall. I want to see the improved spectra drop rates. That's the other thing I want to test out real quick. I think I'll get on
Sinja for that, though. Sinja. Got the Titan's Bane. I wish there was something in the patch notes about increased fucking memory fragment drops, though.
Oh, that would be nice. That would be real nice. I need to change the mastery because I'm pretty, yeah. If I'm doing an expedition, I want to use the shielding one instead of the extra break damage. Actually, yeah, I'll use the shielding one instead of the extra break damage. So I think the best way to test this is just to jump straight into Hollow Heart, like Sphere 4, right? We want to see the optimal oh, I'm gonna hate myself for this in a minute. No, we'll leave matchmaking on. We'll bring somebody into this shit show with me. Some poor unfortunate soul. Okay, I'm happy. The bot's being less spammy now. Don't forget
to donate your points into the 24 stream, everyone.
Yeah, Ron, I have seen the new Dread Legion skip. I do not like it one bit. I will do it the proper way, like I pretty much always have, because I don't like falling off of shit.
The new skip is sketchy, bro. That new skip is sketchy as fuck. Let's be real.
Did they patch another one out? 2-tap, did they patch another
one out? Nice. I'm happy about that. Let's go. Yeah, I don't fucking like that one. That one was... But there's another one. Okay, well, let's do it a couple times on stream so it gets fixed again. Solar's extra health. I will take the extra health. Let's see what we can get the healing up to with a health bonus. Yeah, dude, I'm down to do some Dread Legion today, too. So the plan is I'm probably going to be playing Wayfinder for a bit, checking out the patch changes, but I will probably be switching over to WoW and trying to pug the raid, or start a raid group and then fill it full of pugs. Because today is the day before the reset, and I haven't done the raid yet, but a bunch of the guildies did. So I kind of want to try to get the raid clear in before the reset so I can do it 2 times this weekend. Because that would be awesome to get 3 raid clears in 1 week. And I'm a tank, so it shouldn't be too hard to fill up the group, right? Just gotta see if I can get a group together. So if anybody's in the WoW guild also, and you have a character that's not on lockout and you want to do the raid tonight, let me know.
I need a tank, 2 healers, and a bunch of DPS.
Okay, the increased forward momentum on your melee swings, nice. I approve. I like that already.
That's a good change. We approve that change. That change is looking real nice right about now.
So has anybody found any has anybody tracked down any new stupid bugs? I've been doing Spectre runs for a few hours. Been running Bloodworks, getting between 1 and 42. That's good. That's a pretty big change up if you're only doing Bloodworks and getting that many. Damn it. Damn it. Wait, did I not get the... Fuck no, I didn't. I was killing while loot menu cleared and couldn't leave, so I had Alt F4. That's no good. That's no good. That'll be an annoying bug.
This is the melee update is actually going to be really good.
For survivability as well, because it's going to mean a lot less of us using dodges to gap close for melee swings. It's actually a bigger forward momentum change than I was expecting there to be. That's a pretty sizable forward momentum change. The other thing I want to see if I can... It's going to be hard to gauge, but apparently when enemies are retreating in reverse, they're not going to be retreating as quickly. That would be a... Okay, somebody told me ley lines weren't spawning. I don't know if that was
addressed this patch, but ley lines are back. I think it was Rebel. So Rebel should be able to finish that quest chain now. If I'm right and it was Rebel.
So I don't know what the ratio of actually getting the ley line event is, but they're definitely spawning again. Seems like that one's retreating a little slower than before. It's not that was definitely not a big change. The amount of like backpedaling didn't get reduced that much. I was hoping it was going to be a little bit slower, especially on those guys. Them long legs, they move pretty fast backwards still. Should probably also check on the charge changes. So I might go do a Reaver King. I don't know if these have to be in a certain order anymore either. If they do, I got really lucky on the spawns and they were in the proper order. Which, like, never happens. So... hello? Punch? Uh-oh. We might have a Sinja-specific bug. Yeah, the Talons backpedal a little bit slower. The Talons still move backwards pretty quick, though. Not the spoon I wanted. Not the spoon I wanted at all there. Oh shit, I picked up the gold pile. Crapo. I kind of want to do the leyline event, but I missed a leyline somewhere. 6 Spectra off that one break. 6 Spectra off that one break. That is a pretty... Like, we were getting 6 Spectra a run out here. And so to get 6 Spectra a break out here is way, way better. There's another 6 Spectra. Yeah, so if you need Spectra, definitely don't sleep on breaking the crystals in Hollow Heart now. Okay, well, let's see if we can find that other leyline event. Is that the one I already activated? Yeah, that one's already activated. That one's already activated. Oh, I already activated all 3 of them. That's a... Is it only 2 ley lines now? Maybe there doesn't have to be 3 ley lines? Definitely feel like that thing got nerfed a little bit. That used to do a lot more damage and have a lot more health, I feel like. Okay, and we'll teleport to the end. Damn it! Could not get the potion off on that one. These archers. Begone, talons. So I think I might be getting like 40 or 50 Spectra out of this run. I should have picked up more crystals. But either way, it's more Spectra than I was getting in Baldoon. Baldoon Sphere 4 should be pretty juicy now too then. Based off of what Blood said earlier about how many he was getting from Bloodworks. I think that silence actually ate my ult. The hell? Damn it. You were also only running Sphere 1? Damn! Hey, what's up, Frosty?
Last night, Wormwood was beating my ass hard. After about 6 runs, I finally figured it out. What was Wormwood doing? How was Wormwood beating your ass?
All right, let's see the Spectre real quick before this ad break pops up. 102. Let's go. Although it was all unstable.
That's a shame. It was all unstable. I did not get any of the greed one. The buff today. The buff. Frosty the buff. Lasers.
So much faster and more frequent. Plus, almost every attack was a one-shot. Holy crap. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Wait, you didn't get an ad, Frosty? Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so I'll go over some of the patch notes real quick too then. Okay, now that the ad break's over, so changes that they made was Spectra now scales off of the level of the dungeon and off the sphere level. So that was Hollow Heart Sphere 4, got 102 Spectra, only broke like 4 or 5 crystals. What I'm curious about, though, is I only got Unstable Spectra, and I put a Greed and a Chaos in. So I'm confused why I didn't get 2 different types of Spectra. I wonder if they made adjustments to that. They also, Greed doesn't have a Spectra. Oh, okay, well that makes sense then. Okay. Thank you, Ron. I just assumed all the imbuements did. So, yeah.
They also made changes. I need to adjust this voice filter. Like, I really need to adjust this thing again. It is...
a little too hard to understand. Because of
The hall size. So we're going to adjust the hall size down. Okay, maybe that'll
fixes so people can understand me better with that. Did you not look at the Wayfinder tips? I keep that shit updated. I didn't realize. I simply did not realize. I'll look at it, not the whole list. God damn, everybody's redeeming fucking everything right now. Don't forget about the community challenge, you motherfuckers, spending all those points on this other shit. Go there now, last post. Okay. Frosty. Okay, Wayfinder tips. Survivalist, Arcanist, where everything drops, where all the weapon stuff drops. Where to get all the Spectras. Molten Shadow, Chaos, Flora, Greed. Gold drops, no Spectra. Okay. Well, that explains a lot. Yeah, we're like a third of the way there.
And we only got like 2 days left, so you guys got to go hard on that shit. And if anything is wrong, blame Gannick. Of course we blame Gannick. It's always Gannick's fault.
Oh, that explains a lot. I was missing one of my burst damage abilities. Rip. That explains a whole lot. Was it his fault the game got into Dark Souls territory? Yes, it was. 100%. Game-related stuff is Gannick's fault. Everything else is Ron's fault. Okay. I'm okay with this. This sounds good to me. So they also buffed, like, Melee's in-combat movement, like gap closing and stuff from swings. That's substantially better now. I think that's in a better place now. I want to look at the patch notes and see if there's anything else I wanted to
Test to see how it feels. Oh yeah, this is easier to understand now. I can live with this. This is better. One of the other changes.
Yeah, so Mutated Spectre now scales with Lost Zone and Sphere level. They nerfed the Winter Queen thing. Pyre drops more shit. I need to check if
Pyre's up. 2-tap is Pyre up. I know you know. You still sound like you are being interviewed in witness protection, but at least you can understand me. Some changes to
Tempest, which I might actually test out the changes on Tempest today too. Increase the hitbox length of melee attacks. Yeah, all the melee changes. Reduce the backwards momentum of enemies when they're walking backwards. The shop works now, but it's still sorting. Oh, some people were saying they were having a hard time understanding it when that happened. So the shop is still resorting every time you sell something, but it stays on the accessories tab now. So like 50-50 win there. Substantially better than we were yesterday, okay? Fixed movement pause. So they fixed some other random stuff with movement things, but now we've got Sinja's abilities are bugging out occasionally from what I could tell so far. So I'll probably have to put a bug ticket in about that. Some more performance issue changes, which I'm not noticing any like hitching right now, so can't really comment on that. Well, I mean, I can't notice any hitching, so that's an improvement.
We need to get the shop to stop changing shit. Like resorting shit. That's the big thing we need to fix. Reaver wood tiles fixed object markers on Eventide events. Made it so you
don't get your toes stuck on things in Reaver Woods. I did not get any toe hitches the whole time I was doing Hollow Heart, so that's an improvement there probably. Normally I'd get stuck on at least one thing. Wormwood Hunt now displays...
Nope. Fixed an issue where Omen would appear in place of Venge during Eventide dialogue. Oh, I think I saw that a couple times.
Did not notice. Fixed an issue with Gather Party would leave the party leader in a particular perpetual matchmaking. That's okay. They fixed that. That was one of the things where we kept having kept basically having hard DC from. So that's an improvement. And fix the signal flares so they don't show that you don't have them unlocked even though you have them unlocked. Which was just a visual bug. You still had them unlocked. They still don't know why your stuff was duplicate or multiplied.
Why the multiplicity happens, but Snarf said something really alarming just a while ago. Living on a blade's edge, really. When it happens, there's a chance for character data to get corrupted.
Ooh. Yee. Ugh. Okay, so I know why that could happen. The character data could possibly be corrupted if that value multiplied enough so that it exceeded the database the database table limit, that could corrupt the character data. Run, you need to stop fucking with the event. Because I don't think that can happen if you're not actually doing the event shit. Because
mine has not doubled this whole time. It has not doubled once. And I have been avoiding the event.
Run over here wanting to be the ultimate mad lad. Are you gonna quit if your character data gets corrupted, motherfucker? God damn it, dude. Okay. So I pretty much tested everything. If Pyre's not up, then let's see what I need to farm to boost Sinja, I guess. Besides fucking memory fragments, I need bones. I need bones and memory fragments right now. Definitely want a buff to memory fragment. Depends really how far the setback is. If the character's lost, then yeah. If it's just a save point in data, yeah, that wouldn't be too bad. If they had to like roll you back a week or a couple days or something, a week would probably be a little rough. But a couple days, that would be okay. So Baldoon, Sphere 4.
I'm gonna put the greed imbuement in still. I'm putting greed in because I need accessories from greed.
So a week would be a hard no. How many Phoenix potions are you up to, dude?
Uh, 123 and 50 eyes on the bag. What's eyes on the bag? What's eyes on the bag do? Actually,
I like the changes to the Hulk voice. It's not so it's a lot easier. So basically, one eye equals 2 potions. Oh, you just got to run in and give it to the Gobby. I see.
God damn it. Hero is just like bouncing between the two voice changers nonstop at this point.
Okay. So maybe I can get a Gilded Ichorling while I'm in here. Blood Spectra. I see bones. I see a lot of bones right there. I'm pretty sure those worms are like 100% bone drop right now. Or pretty damn close to it. When did these worms start acting like the other worms? More worms. 5 unstable off that. $19 blood.
Oh, we got a bone event. Another 5 unstable.
I really wish they would buff the memory fragments, to be perfectly fucking honest.
Gilded Ickerling, come on, drop the echo. I kind of want to go out back into a Hollow Heart too and see if I can get a Hollow 1 echo to drop. Like, see how many Hollow ones I got to kill to get an echo. Like, any quality of echo. The event gives 1.5k for Val run into... Yeah, but does it give Spectra? Like, how much Spectra can you get out there doing? I need the bones right now. I'll probably go do the event for memory fragments after I get the bones I need. I just think that that might need to be buffed after the event's gone.
Because, I mean, the amount of memory fragments you're getting right now is not that great anywhere else. Like, getting 700 from Hollow Heart Sphere 4
is kind of really bad. Let's be honest.
I get more running Baldoon than I'd get running Hollow Heart.
Oh. Got a purple echo for the big guy. Nice. Not too shabby there. Only 2 bones, though. I mean, 2 bones a run isn't bad. That's substantially better than before, but I would like a lot more than 2 per... I would like to get like 3 or 4 a run. I was getting 4 a couple runs. But... have you tried selling in the accessory tabs with sort by name? No, I haven't. I didn't try any of the sorting options. I kept it on the default when I was testing it. It was moving around when I was on the default sort option. Which I think is power. Is it power? Or cost? I don't know what it is by default, but it was moving around when I was doing that, which was getting pretty annoying, but still an improvement to what we had yesterday.
So sort by name doesn't cause it to shuffle every time you sell? Because if that's the case, I'm okay with that. We can stop fucking with the shop.
Yeah, if that's working, then stop fucking with the shop. Let's not find another way to break the shop. Let's just leave the shop alone for like a month or 2
before we break it again.
Not the spoon I need. I think we can all agree on that, right? Right? If the shop's on sort by name is not moving shit around, let's just not fuck with the shop for like a month, right? Yeah, I'm gonna test it when I get out of here. I'm sure I'll have some shit to sell. I would like the echoes to default to whatever sort setting you had them on last. That is one thing I would like them to get adjusted. That one's only mildly inconvenient. The shop was cancer though. Don't fuck with echoes. I'm okay with not fucking with echoes. Like I said, mild inconvenience. We can live with mild inconvenience. And the echo menu is so fucking smooth to scroll through now. You might be onto something there, Run. Let's not fuck with the echoes for a little bit too. Let's just enjoy all the menus working as intended for like a month. That was 15 unstable from that one chest. Okay. I'm okay with that. It looks like they got the animation for this working too, because that was broken. This animation was straight broken. Yo, the Trickster can give you Spectra? Let's go. That's the next thing I'm going to test out. I'm not sure what character I'm going to hop on to test it. Oh yeah, this is going to be a good Spectra run. Not a good accessory run though. Over there playing Russian roulette with your character data. I'll probably slap it on Venomous, so I can test all the theories at once. Sometimes you can
Equip echoes higher than the cap says, which is cool. Really? So you can overcap without actually overcapping? That's a pretty fucked bug right there,
bro. That would be a pretty fucked bug. All right, how much Spectre do you guys think I got? Yo, what's up, Firelord? Probably taking the data from your awakened character, 120-ish. Hope you're having a good day. Not too bad, I guess. 70. That's still good for one run for those. So this time it was 70 and 76 on that. I was only getting blood touch from the crystal breaks for the most part. Well, 1200 memory fragments. That was a good run all in all. 9 coins. That was a good run. Okay, let's go check out the sell thing. Oh yeah, I guess it's about 140 total then between the two. We are 3K away from hitting a third of the way to the 24-hour stream community goal challenge. Yeah. Either way, it's... You know, we were getting like, what, 20 to 30 Spectra a run? So, honestly, nah. That was a good enough buff. Oh, Black Spike. What's up, Rag? Okay, let's sell. Accessories tab. Sort by name. Sell the spoon? Dude, let's go. Okay, yeah, don't fuck with the shop anymore, guys. We're done fucking with the shop. That's such a good that I have no more complaints about the shop. I just want to be able to sell all now. Or not sell all, but like tag multiple items and then we're good. You don't even really need to be able to tag multiple items at this point either. Like this is like Zen. We've hit Zen state on the shop. Let's not fuck with it. Let's not fuck with it. Yeah, I don't need 2 of those. I got every type of vine totem I could ever want there. I'll get rid of the 2. Wait, hang on. What's this set do? Witch's focus, crit rating? Nah, fuck that set. I don't need any of these witch's focuses then. Get rid of the lost ring because that's not even part of a set. Wicked Wolf! Just lurking to see if the game is worth playing. It 100% is. Check the, don't let yourself be harassed. Wait, what? Are you being harassed by Run? No, Run never harasses me. Me and Run are buddies. Appreciate you lurking, Wicked. If you've got any questions about the game, let me know. I 100% believe it is worth the $20, though. I can say that with the utmost confidence now. The recent patch has improved almost all the major gripes about the game. So right now, the game is in a really, really good fucking spot. Oh, we're in the middle of an ad break. We'll be back from this ad break momentarily. I didn't know the event store had fucking accessories, though. Let's be real. Okay, sorry about that ad break. I was not realizing how close we were to the ad break. So, anyways, Wicked, if you've got any questions, let me know. I will gladly answer them. Also, the game is definitely worth the $20 spend, in my personal opinion. A lot of the stuff we've been complaining about has been getting addressed rather quickly right now. So a lot of things are in a pretty good spot right now. Yo, what's the rest of this? There's so much flavor text. Oh, there we go. Break power, attack power. Okay, this set's actually good. Crit rating, attack power, and total resilience. When did these get? These were not in the store for me, dude, until just now. I had not seen those before. Last hotfix. I didn't even see him last hotfix. That is awesome. I might actually want to pick up a set of those. I'm surprised that they did that in an event. We'll probably have a similar set drop. Oh, hours ago. Okay. They are stock 1 though. So you're stuck with whatever they roll. Whatever slots roll on them, that's it. Nah, they... By the way, how do you reroll? Oh, so they're adding rerolls later? Are we going to be... Hang on. Are we only going to be able to reroll crafted accessories? Or are we talking like we can reroll any accessories? Let me go... I'm going to go look at that pic right now. Yo! Blood got 240 Spectra from one Hollow Heart Sphere 4. That's ridiculous. Okay. Spectra's... No. Spectra's done. We're good with Spectra now. Nice little quality of life update regarding the 2 new accessories in the Eventide shop. Once we get back from break, we will be adding a recipe to craft, re-roll them as many times as you like, even once the event concludes. That being said, don't sell the accessories for the meantime. Okay. So, it sounds like it's just going to be those accessories. That's something I would like to see in all. I would like to, for a cost, gold or memory fragments, be able to re-roll any accessory would be good. That would be so good. Okay, so I actually need to do the event now. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna go play chicken with the character data corruption with you now. Accessories drops are only on the queen. That's pretty much what I was planning on doing, was just running the queen. Run the queen until I need to do the other ones. Ain't nothing nub about my Sinja. My Sinja is good. Oh, I should have gone in there. Okay, after this one, I'll do the fight with Venomous and the Tempest, though. Just to test out the Tempest changes. This, did they take away the snowball mechanic? Oh no, there's the snowballs. Oh, right. I want to try pulling the balls. Yeah, I got some bombs. Okay. That's not bad then. I might throw some more break power. Trying to do quick math in my head. I need to check Omen to see if I've got enough to actually awaken Sinja. Because I am pretty close to that, I think. Honestly think I'm pretty damn close to that. I'll just teleport down there. Check with Omen. Yeah, because I want to do the Tempest on Vin so I can test all the theories. Okay, so yeah, I got enough bones. We just need memory fragments to get the Sinjo Awakening done. What do we need on Venomous? Memory fragments and memory fragments and memory fragments. So after I get Sinja awakened, I'll need to farm 18 more bones and then 30,000 fucking memory fragments. Oh, I think I just threw up in my mouth. What? Run waking up early? Venomous. Throw that Tempest on here. Do I even have this thing kitted? I do. Cool. We'll do Dread Legion. Fuck it. Dread Legion, and we'll grab the Deathless off of Silo. I'm starting a 6 a.m. lab scientist. I didn't know you got up that early. You always seem to be on late. At least late to me. I guess not. I guess most of the time I see you chatting is when I'm like lurking on dramas while I'm at work and shit. Okay, so the goal is to find out if we can get a full crit now. Like if we can crit all the pellets. That's what we want to know. Yes, you can. Nade the balls. Oh, that makes them go pretty fast. Hey, so you know when I said that I thought that the fucking changes to Tempest was going to be a nerf for Tempest on Venomous? I might have to take that back. If you nade them, they would get bigger faster. Wait for the big chunky ball, then nade it and just watch. Yeah, probably. Well, I think it's going to be... I already said that I thought that was going to make it broken on Silo. Because now you can crit all the pellets. And wasn't really a big change for any of the other characters. But... I don't know, it's like 50-50 with Venomous. Because you're not going to be getting the Venoms fast. So... Yeah, I'll shoot you an invite, Blood. So hear me out. I'm pretty sure that that was a buff for raw damage on Venomous, but a nerf for Venom stacks with Tempest on Venomous. So probably an overall buff. That's probably an overall buff for Venomous too then. Crit power Venomous buff. It's for the crit power, it's a buff too. The only thing it really changed, or the only thing it really nerfed, was the actual, like, Venom Dagger. I thought they fixed that. I thought they fixed that screen showing up all the time. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. They just keep moving around. Yeah, Tempest is gonna have to get nerfed again. I'm just gonna try one full weapon power run Vin before bed, I guess, to see. Let me know how that goes. All right, 11 minutes. You got the Winter Queen's Eye? Nice. Is that the epic one or the rare one? All right. I'll be right back. I will be right back, and then we'll jump into another run. Oh, the Winter Queen's Eye is not the accessory? Damn. Yeah, I got one of those too a couple runs ago then, I think, too. I'm okay with that. I will go turn that in for res potions. That's not bad. What is the reload perk on Tempest? I didn't even look. Oh, brake power? Oh, god damn it, dude. How much brake power are we talking here, homie? Because Morrow might be meta now for Venomous. Tempest with Morrow on a crit power build might be the meta for Ven. Or for at least Gun Ven. That might actually put Gun Ven into a good enough spot to be viable. Hey, what's up, Maddest? Thank you for the raid, brother. What were you playing? Did that shit break? No, it didn't break. Good. You know how much shit I'm going to get from 2-tap? Oh, nice. From my rise, lost the damn fatal 4-way. Ah. Dude, I'm putting Mara on the. I'm slapping Mara on this thing. Not too bad. We're testing some of the new patch updates. So far, all the patch updates seem to be pretty good. Pretty good. Like, there's only one thing they said they fixed that still seems to be showing up. Caleb doing Spuda or Run or Die. And Run or Die ain't even in the lobby. It's 50% brake power for 4 seconds. Fuck. Okay. That's enough to switch out Dread Legion for Morrow. Get rid of this Reaver. Put Morrow on. Was that a balance echo? That was a balance echo. Probably also enough to put a Warbear in. I don't have any balances on Ven, otherwise I'd probably put a Warbear on her too. We're not spending memory fragments to upgrade that yet though. You know the Ven meta is going to have to change to Wolf and Talon Echoes? Oh, I missed out on that. That would have been fun. That would have been great fun. So Morrow gives crit power. So it's like having the crit power, crit rate, crit power bonus from the burst rifles on Tempest if I get the break. And if I'm getting a hot spot to boost my crit power by 50%, that puts me in, you know, break territory. Easily in a break territory. I already got the... Wait, did I? I think I already got the Dread Legion artifact, honestly. I might have. Yeah, I did. Did I? Fuck, now I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm realizing that too. I'll test it on Abominus once I burn through these spider keys. I might actually try to farm the 30,000 tonight. You have a good night sleep, Run. Oh. I am not even going to try for the spoon, dude. I'm over the spoon. I'm actually going for Beastmaster set for the Sinja. I'm going to be going for the Beastmaster set on the Sinja because I want the max health. And I'll just slot in all the ability power I need because it's going to give weapon power too. Yo, the trick to the spider is to leave matchmaking on. I am okay with loading into half-dead Spideys. This is the way. Could we please hit the spider with the fucking ball? That actually worked out really good. Vestige of Nis? Wait, what? Does Broodmother drop Vis's vestige? Or did we just like get some really weird RNG on that? Because that's kind of... The Snarf. Y'all didn't fix that.
Oh, that makes sense then. That makes sense. Hero, I don't know how you still have points left. I really don't.
I know I keep refunding points, but I know you've been contributing to the goal community challenge and stuff too. Okay, our random is lagging and making the ball go weird directions. You do not have 900k. I'm going to write that. So I can... Normally you can't see how many channel points people have, but there is a way to do it with StreamerBot. I'm gonna write up the code just so I can figure out how many points you actually fucking have. Don't hit it, dude. I don't think this guy understands the concept of make ball big before smashing Spidey with ball. Which echo, what's that echo you use with the purple stuff exploding? It is Reaver King's echo. The Deathless. It's really good. It's only on a 15-second cooldown too. And if you're playing like Wingrave or Sinja, you can also use the sword echo from the twins. The actual melee guy's echo does the same thing on a 12-second cooldown, but when you get hit. So you can use those two in conjunction, and like one attack and one hit every 12 to 15 seconds is going to be a 350% weapon power damage burst. That's what I'm using on Sinja. Like, that's why that first run I did of Hollow Heart was so slow on Sinja, is because I didn't have Deathless equipped, which is a lot of my burst damage, because that scales up like ridiculously high when I've got when I have both of them on her. Okay, you can only do one. Because of all the buffs on Sinja, I end up hitting over 10k, like 10 to 12k weapon power on her, even with the low base stat I have on her. So when those go off, that's bursting off of my buffed usually. So if I keep my buffs up, those burst for huge damage on her. So like running between fights, if I do a punch to keep my stats up and start off with the taunt pulls has everything generate threat on me. That gets me my other stack of the buff. So then the first one from getting hit goes off at the start of the fight and just blows out half the field. And then as soon as I swing, the other one blows out the rest of the field for basically a burst of 750% weapon or 700% weapon power. So it ends up being like 2 8 or 10k AoE attacks on the whole group. It really, really helps on Sinja. And they're both on short cooldowns. So like running around here, just like running up to a group of enemies, a lot of my damage will just be, I'll just take off like one hit and it will trigger Deathless, and that'll be the end of that entire wave of enemies. So that was a 10k hit from it right there on Vin, because I got the reload. So that stacked off crit power. Probably one of the best echoes in the game as long as you're not playing ability power. Oh, the tower's back over this way. Got to get those memory fragments. Whoops. All right, how many? Almost 1,200 memory fragments. Got 2 more spider spawns, so that's not too bad. Yeah, I would definitely say if you're running Tempest, I would run that Echo on Sinja. Or I mean on Venomous. Need to do more testing on the Morrow though with it. Just got the PS5 update. Nice. How can we get more break power on Vin without costing me too much? Is there a straight break power Echo? Ice Blaster. Right. I should have a purple Ice Blaster. That Shoal's not bad. Maybe I don't have a purple Ice Blaster. I do not have a purple Ice Blaster. Holy shit.
You could always try Reaver Warbearer.
Yeah, I got one of those in already. I'm gonna actually upgrade that one some too.
Yeah, because at full power, it's got 604 break power with the max health benefit.
I think one Ice Blaster and that one Reaver should actually get me in a pretty good spot for break power.
If you really want to cheese it, you could always throw a Herald Echo that gives you about 300 break power. And it doesn't cost much because it's a level 1 Echo.
Might fuck around with that. Hey, Wicked, appreciate the Prime sub. I just burnt 3,000 fucking Echo or memory fragments doing that, but science.
Neither the first nor the last.
Yeah, I need some purple Ice Blasters, but they got me up to almost 1,900. That's good enough. That should make a pretty sizable difference.
The improved drops, it shouldn't be too hard to get those now.
The fragment. Oh yeah, the Ice Blaster Echoes. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to get that. Yeah, I only have one Balance Echo on my entire Venomous build right now. Once I start getting her awakened to the point where I can use 33 accessories, I might drop Talon Echoes altogether on her. But that also means I have to pull a whole bunch of Wolf Echoes out of thin air.
Well, let's hope that they're easier to get than they have been here lately.
Right. That's what I'm hoping for, because Talon's going to be such a wasted Echo on Venomous at full awakening, because they only go up to 60 if you have the purple. So having level like 33 accessories is almost pointless on Venomous, except the extra stats. I might honestly build her break power, crit power, and use Morrow, because that could theoretically hit like whole new levels of bullshittery.
Alright, I thought out that chest that we just passed.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's convenient. The Firefly was actually close to the chest for once.
Yeah.
One present short on the tree.
Hello?
Who goes there?
Who goes there? My friends. What's up? It's Chloe.
You sound really weird. What did you do to your microphone?
I'm going through the PlayStation.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Bum, 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 bum. Here's Eeyore. I found Eeyore.
Oh, 10 minutes from the ad break. Oh my god, somebody's in there. Oh, that's you in there killing it already.
What are you working on?
Making Venomous broken more so than she already is.
What you doing?
Maybe joining the cult of Two Tap.
What does that mean?
Why?
Join Tempest?
Yeah, Tempest is kind of broken on Venomous right now. I keep seeing Atlantis and Ron log on and off. I wonder if they're testing. What kind of testing? They're probably trying to farm Pyre, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2-tap, I might be maining Tempest on Venomous now.
So theoretically, if you build enough break power on Venomous, like if you build her like maybe 4K break, like fuck ability power, like 4K break and like not 8K crit power. Morrow with the Tempest might be completely broken. It is funny. That's the problem. It is funny. It's not fun. It's fun. It's okay. It's better now. Now that you don't have to do all the cheesy shit, I actually do like it better now. So the changes to the single bullet thing does mean that all of the pellets crit. So it's actually viable with crit power now. It is fun now. It is fun now. The whole reload cheese that everybody was having to do before was stupid. But now that you can crit with all the pellets and the break power potentially makes it so that Morrow is viable on Venomous, I think there might be something there.
So what? You just put a bunch of like weapon break and crit on it and just go to town?
Just crit and break. Just crit and break. Because you can scale it up to like 10k. So you're getting on your hot shots, you're getting a 50% bonus to break power. So it's not, you only need like 4k break power. And then whenever you break something, you'll trigger Morrows for 20% more crit power.
Yeah, I was wondering whenever a break build was going to come out for Ben.
Well, it's not 0 or all pellets crit. You can hit in between 6 out of 7 of the 12 pellets can crit. I don't know about that. From what I'm seeing, it's 0 or none. I need a test in a more controlled environment though.
Nah, you test a controlled environment. Reaver King solo. Shoot him once and see what you get.
If it was all over the place like you're saying, the numbers should be a lot more random after my reload. Either that or I'm just getting 100% crit rate, which is possible, I guess. That might just be what's happening. I'm probably just hitting 100% crit rate.
So what, 4,000 plus the Mara is giving you your max cap of crit, so...
They just changed it today, Tootap. They just changed it today. It's a single pellet now. Oh, I'm not talking about bullet swarm. I'm talking about the base shot. I gotta give fuck less about the other thing. I'm saying for the base shot, now that it's registering as a single hit.
Still no bones, man.
This really is the best memory fragment farm in the game right now.
What? What are you farming?
Memory fragments.
Where at?
Eventide.
Yeah, until your account gets bugged out. I'm not touching the event anymore. Not after what Run was talking about. The Eventide event, something can happen and they can corrupt your entire play file.
I'm getting 1,200 to 1,300 per run right now, Bryn. Yeah, I'll shoot you an invite, Bryn. It can corrupt it if you get the duplication thing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess, Hollow Hearts would be the best for him now. Since
For,
the update.
for Spectra, yeah. Not for memory fragments.
I'd say outside of the event for memory fragments, I kind of prefer Baldoon still.
I got 980 something. The other run that I did.
Oh, fuck, I fell out of the castle. It's basically hit the castle and then hit the boss for the event. Talk to Snarf about memory fragments yet? I don't know if they'd even consider buffing memory fragments, but I still think they should. Considering how much they buffed Spectra, I don't see why they wouldn't buff memory fragments. Because for a newer player, memory fragments are going to be super rough. Like, honestly, super rough. Because they're either just not going to upgrade any of their shit, like their echoes, and focus on the Wayfinders, or they're going to update the Wayfinders. I mean, or they're going to update the echoes and then bitch that they can't get their Wayfinders updated. Yeah, 1400 that run. So, all right, I'll send you one right now. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is that I think memory fragments are not like horrible right now for us because we're not upgrading echoes, but it's bad enough that we feel the pinch on the memory fragments, which means new players are going to be in a horrible spot for memory fragments. So if they don't buff memory fragments now, I think they should probably consider buffing memory fragments when... Actually, I think they should buff them now because we're getting quite a few new players. Honestly, over Christmas and stuff, I think we're going to be seeing more new players. So I think buffing memory fragments either before like hotfix 6 or before or in the first January hotfix would probably be a really good play. Actually, I'm just gonna DM Snarf. Just let him know my thoughts on this real quick. Something to chew on. Vet players. We should be able to get memory fragments when we dust the echoes. Yeah. I don't know if that would be a good idea or not. I'm honestly not sure about that one. Yeah, with how much we burn on echoes, like, I need 30,000 for Venomous. Just Venomous. And if I spend like 9k maxing out a Talon Echo, that's 1/3 of my Venomous upgrade. So that's going to feel really, really dookie for new players. 100% that is not going to feel good for new players. So any little thing that could increase the overall memory fragment farm would be, even if it's just a little bit, it needs to be a little higher in some way, shape, or form to balance this out. I think for us, it doesn't feel good, but it's bearable, mostly because of the event. Like, if it wasn't for the event, that 30k on Venomous, that's 60 runs or more. The event, it's like, let's see, 30. If I did 30 runs, it would be less than 30 runs. It would be like 20-ish, a little bit more than 20 runs. Probably around 22 to 23 runs doing the event. But without the event, about 60 runs. You know, unless you're running a really long one like Repository. Oh, fuck off. Want the memory fragments? I keep falling off the castle. But if you were doing something like an expedition, and you were getting you know, 10 echoes. I'd say 10 echoes in one expo wouldn't be unheard of. Maybe base it off the rarity. 50 for a white, 100 for a green. Could be an extra 500 per expo, maybe. Okay, fuck those last two. I'm not climbing back up there again. Yeah, so if you did like 50 for a gray, or even 25 for a gray, 50 for a green, maybe like 100 for a blue, and like 200 for an epic, that would actually add up pretty quick. So the more echo farming you'd already done, the more overall memory fragments you would be getting too, which I think would be good. That would make sense. Like boom, that could have been 200 right there. 250 memory fragments from those two echoes that I'm going to dust later. That would also increase the amount of memory fragments that you would be getting off of boss fights too, when you're dusting extra echoes from the bosses. No, I got the big bug out.
I feel like we might have to reset.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's at negative 63. What the hell? Wonder if I can map out. Yeah, I can map out. I'm not sure, Bryn. I'm honestly not sure if we ever got memory fragments from dusting echoes. I know you'd brought that up last night or a couple days ago, but I honestly do not remember if that was ever a thing. I'm going to go back to main menu just to be safe. And while we all log back in, I will be right back. Okay, invite blood. Invite Bryn. You know, now that I know you only delay the ad breaks if you do the 1.5 minute one, I like the balance of the ads now. Plus, like, the 1.5 minute ad timer is like the perfect amount of time for me to go to the bathroom. So it works great.
Well, that, and they also claim that if you don't do it, it's supposed to be like up to 3 minutes. I've had 8 minutes of ads in a stream before. So I don't know what kind of smoking juju that they're on. I don't want it because I think it's slightly incorrect.
Yeah. Well, I know that you can hit. So if you come in and you get a pre-roll and then an ad break starts, you can hit that. That's how you hit the 8 minute ads usually. I think. Because before I was running like 2 or 3 minute ads when I got up, or just completely missing. Like, I got so tired of trying to remember to run ads because I'd be like, okay, open up the folder on the Stream Deck that has the 3 different ad buttons, decide how long of an ad I was gonna run. Now it's just I just run the minute 30. That's the only ad button that matters now, just that one.
Honestly, I would have a lot more respect for Twitch if they, instead of minimizing your stream and then throwing your stream at the above chat, I wish it would like rotate. So throw the ad above chat so that way I can still hear you, because I really hate whenever I ask questions and just as you're about to answer them, fucking ad break.
Yeah. That is the thing that really bothers me, is that it cuts the audio. It definitely needs work, but I think it's getting slightly better. Because it was really bad when this shit first was a thing.
I mean, considering the ecosystem we currently are dealing with right now with the quote unquote meta streaming.
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's really all that much better, honestly.
I meant the ad situation has gotten slightly better. Twitch as a whole,
Yeah, it feels like it's going back in the Justin TV again.
Oh, did you hear somebody got banned?
Yeah, and then they unbanned them. I believe it was you talking about for the type of streaming, right?
Yeah,
I saw it on Linus whenever he's doing his the WAN show.
Oh no, it wasn't that one. This one was more recent than that. Somebody's
This was
sensor
the-
bar disappeared for a second.
Yeah. I saw that also on Asmongold as well. But you and I both know it's going to be a temporary ban.
Oh yeah. I honestly, as bad as this sounds, and it's probably going to sound pretty bad, I'm more okay with the first person than the fucking than the fucking bullshit with the fucking sensor bars. Like the sensor bar for me is taking it one step further.
Yeah. I mean, they're all doing it now. At least some of them, though, they're actually wearing like really short, skimpy stuff underneath the sensor bar.
Hi, Bowsetta. Well, that'd be that'd be a little bit different at least.
Yeah, at least you're covering somewhat. But personally, I don't really like the idea that, you know, Twitch is supposed to be okay for like 13-year-olds and whatnot, but yet you can literally go onto the front page of just chatting and you can just see almost ass and tits everywhere.
Yeah, you know, that would also make a lot more sense. You're not wrong there. Oh, 2023 has been a wild year for fucking Twitch for so many different reasons.
Yeah, I feel like the new guy that's running Twitch now, it's great that he's kind of open to different things and not just being a complete, you know, suit and tie. But at the same time, I feel like he's trying to be that parent that's trying to be their kid's friend. Like,
Yeah.
well,
Like, I like the guy. I do. But sometimes
fast.
I just gotta question.
I don't know why, but I'm like, I got the zoomies right now.
Oh, because you picked up a present. Those present.
Before, I've never got the zoomies like this before though.
Oh,
That's crazy.
the good presents, the blue presents, can give you speed buffs. Like the ones that spawn that blow up, the ones with blue underneath them are buffing presents.
I got you.
That's why people run the imbuements on this one instead of the Spider Queen, because those, you know, can cut 30 seconds off your run.
I got you. Honestly, Bowsette, I agree with you 100%. People that are doing that shit, I mean, hell, if I can be put on the sex offender list just for pissing on a wall and someone happens to just walk by and you got people that are just streaming this shit to like thousands of people, I feel like they should be pretty much, maybe, I don't know. I feel almost it's basically hand in hand. Yeah. Because at least we know that what they're doing is actually intentional. They're trying to market it.
Like, it wouldn't, I think it wouldn't be so bad if they had a flag their channel that they're doing that kind of stuff and there was an age verification.
Well, they can still flag their channel, but I can literally, like, if you go to the desktop and how you can like click on one without actually opening it up, you can still kind of get like, I think it's like what, like a 2-minute like preview of what's going on in the stream before you actually open the stream. You can still do that without actually verifying anything.
Oh, that's,
So
yeah.
it's not working like it should be.
I mean, there's the quest too. I honestly just put them in for the speed. Because you're running these things way more than you need to finish those quests. Like, I'm not even going to finish the Spider Queen, run the Spider Queen with the imbuement quest. Because I'm not going to waste them on her at all. Because I'd rather, you know, farm this up than burn all the things for the Spider Queen to get more things to run this faster. Plus the accessories. I do kind of want to get a set of those accessories now that I know that's a thing. If they get the verification stuff done, then I don't think it will be that big a deal anymore. It's just that the verification systems don't work properly.
Well, I would also say too, like what they're doing, a lot of countries are not going to be okay with this. So chances are they're also going to be losing, you know, regional connections because they're streaming, you know, this type of content now without having any like protection.
True.
For people that are 13.
True, some either Twitch as a whole or certain channels would just have to not exist in certain regions. You're not wrong.
I mean, basically, it'd be like Korea, where they're just basically completely pulling out of Korea.
Yeah, that's for a completely different reason, though.
Correct, yes. But basically the same thing. It's all a means to an end.
That shit really sucks, too, because there was a lot of South Korean streamers.
I watched one and she does like music and whatnot, really good. Usually whenever I wake up in the morning, she's up playing. But I'm sure they'll still have other ventures like Kick and YouTube and whatnot.
Yeah, Kick, YouTube, and then there was like Africa or something, Africa TV or something like that.
Oh, I didn't even know that one.
Yeah, it's a Korean specific streaming platform. That's the one that a lot of people, basically most of South Korean streamers were having to make the decision, do we all go to Africa or do we all go to YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, so basically, you know, what's it called? The Fair, like, Internet Usage Acts and stuff, where basically, I can't think of a good way to describe it. Basically, Korean law makes it really, really, really cancer if you use too much bandwidth, and you're not based in Korea. So American companies that hog a lot of the internet pipeline in Korea have to pay exorbitant amounts of fees for the bandwidth, which makes it not feasible for Twitch to operate in Korea. They were actually losing money in Korea. So other regions were basically bankrolling Twitch's existence in South Korea. And it got to the point where the new CEO was like, this isn't fair to everybody else, so we have to pull out. Because they were going to have to pull out eventually. So they just said, okay, this is the date. Here's 3 months.
February.
Yeah. It was like 3 months. we're ripping the bandage off because we can't keep bleeding money in South Korea. Dear girl. I don't know that one. Now I'm even more confused because of the because of the ending of that other sentence. Yeah, I don't want to imagine that. Thank you very much. Better yet, Bowsetta, explain that one in a DM on Discord. I feel like that one might not even be safe for Discord.
Oh, yeah, that's, I'm reading on it. It's kind of interesting. I don't think it's TOS in any way, though. At least what I'm reading, anyway. Oh, shit. We're still gaming.
Okay. Okay. I'll read up on that one. I'll read up on that one later.
I guess that would also explain the rainbow colored hair, so there's that.
No, I totally understand.
Yep.
Yeah. That's going to be some off-stream reading, though, because now I'm very much so curious about that whole story.
Well, this isn't like related to that, but I saw a post that they made where they feel that voice chat should be removed from all in-game, like all games across the board, which I think is kind of strange.
Yeah, that has been a thing. A lot of the AAAs have been actually pushing for too. Low key, probably to reduce their server costs.
Yeah, probably.
But like honestly, I could care less if I could feel for some of the people that would be affected by that, but honestly, like Discord.
Well, if you got games like like Devour that they were playing earlier today, where you have like in-game chat.
Oh, like proximity voice.
It's actually part of the game.
Yeah, proximity voice is so like I love games with proximity voice.
Yeah, like what was the game that y'all were playing recently with the space people, whatever that was?
Oh, yeah. Shit, what was the game called?
On it.
Yep, me too.
Yeah, exactly.
Me too.
Lethal Company.
Yeah, Lethal Company. I guess the name of the game makes sense after you play the game for a bit. It makes sense, but like it doesn't make sense if you don't understand what the game. One present short again. I haven't watched a Hill versus Babyface video in a while. I need to go like spam a couple of his videos. He starts pulling back up in my recommendations again. It's funny, I like watch one or two videos and then I get people I don't want in my recommendations all the time, and then just people start falling off my recommendations and I got to go out of my way.
Yeah, the other thing that's interesting about the deer person, whatever they are, they're actually a Twitch staff member.
Oh, you know what? Bowsette, I think I watched that video. I think I watched Hill's video on that. That's been a while. That was a couple years ago, wasn't it? Did they reduce the cooldown on the first echo? Possibly. I never ran it, so I'm not sure what it was before. Oh, this is actually I don't want to jinx it, but Bryn is on PlayStation, and our success rate right now is actually really good. So I think maybe there were some more changes in this patch to matchmaking.
Now, if it starts messing up, it's all your fault.
Yeah, I fucking will 100% own that too.
No, you never speak into the void like that. That's basically like that part of the movie where they're like, what else? You know, what's the worst that could happen? And then continues on to being the worst thing that will happen.
Mm-hmm. They need to go through and reduce the cooldown on more of the rush echoes. They really do. Like, so far, the rush echoes they have reduced the cooldown on, it's been phenomenal. Like, Deathless is just so good now.
We're one short.
I found it. It's in the tower. There's the last present.
All right, I put it for you.
See, those presents are like 160 freaking memory fragments. If he wasn't a staff member, I think he might have been like an ambassador, which was like really basically staff member.
Well, the headline of the article I was reading was Twitch staff member, and I'm not going to finish reading that because it's pretty much curtailing on what y'all were talking about without talking about it.
Right.
So, but yeah, and is abusing her power. So.
Could you send me the link on Discord? I want to read it. I'll find a.
You talking about the one I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think that's what Bryn's talking about.
Yeah.
It was some pretty old Twitch drama. Pretty sure it was like 2 or 3 years ago.
This article is from 2020.
Yeah. Man, man, that would be like 10 times spicier in 2023 than it was in 2022.
Bryn, are you in the Discord?
I think Bren is... I'm pretty sure Bren is.
Well, I saw 2 people that have a, like, Bren in their name. So, I didn't know if it was something that was...
Oh, like which Bren it is.
Yeah. Or if you're just in the Discord, just DM me directly.
Yeah, my Discord, Bren. I'll check out the video later.
Never mind, I got you. Alright, I sent you a DM.
Bren, I'm not going to comment on exactly what was said, but they are watching the memory fragments and taking some of the feedback that we discussed earlier into account. Oh my god, I never finished maxing out Tempest.
Yeah, welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
It's good news. I would say it's good news. As far as...
You know, I'm kind of thinking about this. So, the Christmas event, I don't know if they're gonna continue to keep calling it the Eventide event. I wonder if they're gonna have stuff like Easter and all that, because Dauntless, they have what's called the Springtide event.
Right.
So I wonder if how closely that is gonna end up being.
Oh, we were just talking about how we were talking earlier about how the memory fragment, like the rate of acquiring memory fragments outside of the event expedition is relatively slow. Like, for example, your second awakening on Venomous is basically 60 Hollow Heart Sphere 4s, or somewhere around 45 of any of the longer instances or longer expeditions to get the 30,000 something memory fragments you need for or for the second awakening on Venomous. And that is a little bit much even for a veteran player to farm out. And we don't have to upgrade echoes. Like, most of the veteran players are relatively set on echo upgrades, and we're not upgrading a lot of echoes. Like, very rarely. Like, if we get a new epic echo to replace a blue echo, yeah, we're upgrading an echo. Or we're trying some weird stuff out with an echo we don't normally use, then we're upgrading an echo. But we don't upgrade echoes nearly as much, like 1,000 hours into the game, as somebody new starting the game. And basically, like, a new player coming into the game right now is going to have to make the decision between upgrading power via Echo or upgrading power via Awakening for quite a while before they hit that comfort zone of either they have all of the Awakenings they want done on their Wayfinders, or they've maxed out a good kit of Echoes and no longer need to upgrade Echoes as often. And that it's the memory fragment grind introduced with Awakening is not going to feel good as a newer player to the game, due to that fact that newer players still need to upgrade their Echoes to get real power, to farm faster, to get memory fragments faster. And it's just like it's kind of a bad loop right now for a newer player. Either that or just don't awaken for a while as a newer player and focus on the Echoes.
Welcome back, Chloe.
Yeah, sorry about that.
With the Hufflepuffs? What are you talking about, Hufflepuffs? Oh, yeah. The Springtide event had the Hufflepuffs. Right. Yeah, Tide might not be the best word to use for the next seasonal thing if they do an Easter one, though.
One thing I did like, though, someone mentioned during one of Snarf's, actually, whenever they launched the event, someone asked about doing loadouts, and he seemed to be pretty positive toward the idea. So maybe we'll be actually able to diversify a lot of, like, if I want to have a Venomous build with AP and power, or if I want to throw in where she's got, like, stagger and whatever else, you can kind of, like, make them a little bit more versatile.
Dauntless had a fashion called Wayfinder. I think I have that one, actually. I would be okay even if the loadouts didn't change, like, didn't also affect affinity. Like, if it just affected Echoes and accessories, that would be...
Yeah.
And locked stuff. So it didn't show up in the shop if you had it in a loadout. That would be the big thing.
The most punishing thing that we're dealing with right now is if we're going to be having, like, multiple Echoes and whatnot, I feel like we should be able to use, like, one Echo. So if, say, for example, you only got, like, just like a small handful of epic Echoes or whatever, I feel like we should be able to put those on multiple Wayfinders.
I agree. Like, and I think that if they did a really robust loadout system, that would alleviate that problem.
Yeah. And which I think that would help kind of keep the cost down as far as how much Echoes we actually acquire, because if you're able to share like one across all your Wayfinders, you have no reason to keep all the other ones except for, like, if you're trying to tune in for something.
That would also help with a lot of my builds too, because, like, right now I have to move some of my Talons around between Silo and Venomous, and I have to move hollow ones around between Venomous and Senja and Nis and Kairos and something that would be nice, having more weapons you can easily grind for on your way to legendary weapons. Right now, I'll be stuck with Ransom for a long time, and that kind of gets a bit boring. There are a lot of those weapons you can grind. A lot of the weapons now you can grind out really early. You don't, like, if you want to get off Ransom, There's multiple weapons that are mid game that you can grind for now. That's one of the reasons why Wayfinder flight suit. Oh my god. Wayfinder's flight suit.
I do have it, and I just didn't recognize the name. I had to look it up.
No, I don't think we should be able to level up the accessories, honestly. I think we should be able to craft accessories at different levels. So, leveling up the accessories would make new accessories pointless. So, new content drops, new accessories come out, and there's no point in grinding for them, Bryn. That's why I've been so opposed to that idea from the get-go.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of like trading. If you take out the element of actually trying to earn your stuff, people are just going to sit and skylight, just, you know, crafting.
But, yeah, so if you want to get off ransom, you should be able to get Tempest pretty early in the game if you're looking for a gun. The new gun isn't an early game gun, so I think you've got like Tempest and Longshot are both relatively early game guns, if I remember correctly. That was kind of one of the nice things about this last 5 weapon drop is some of the new weapons were actually mixed into old boss fights. So it added the ability to grind out more weapons for newer players. Because originally, you guys, newer players had a limited amount of weapons that they could farm for because a lot of the weapon essences dropped later in the game. Now there's a lot more weapon essences that drop earlier in the game, so you can farm out a lot more weapons now as a newer player. Ransom and Longshot and the Hellswarm should all be relatively early game farms.
Doesn't Hellswarm need pieces from
Pyre?
Yeah, from Pyre.
Which isn't a bad thing now, because you can just go out into Highlands and stumble across the whole group killing it.
You want to know something that's really messed up?
What?
The last time I killed Pyre was during beta.
Really?
I have not even bothered to even try and fight the guy yet. It's not that I mean, yeah, it does kind of go hand in hand with how much of a pain in the ass it was to get on a shard that had it ready to go. But I just didn't really care because the gear that it dropped, I didn't really care too much for.
Bowsette, you can get multiples, but you can't have them on multiple characters at the same time is the problem. What do I think of the game overall? Overall, I think the game is headed in the right direction. This last update and the series of 5 or 6 hotfixes now has been very, very encouraging for the game's overall health. Like right now, the game is in a great spot. This is like I've pretty much always told people I think that the game is worth the $20 buy-in if you're patient. Now, take the patient part off. I think the game is 100% worth the $20 buy-in. Especially with the patch today fixing the shop, which was like the one big like gripe a lot of us still had. It was that they had updated the shop to fix the one big issue we had with the shop, and then it brought back like 3 bugs from like 2 months ago. But now that that's all been resolved and the shops are working better than the shop has ever worked for selling accessories. So between that, us having Awakening, so there's, you know, you could just go ham and like blow out all the Awakening, or you just chill and take your time with it, and you've got an enjoyable amount of content to keep you busy for a while. So I think the game's in a good place, and I'm excited to see what's going to be happening in January.
I would say also the biggest seller of it is the developers are actually listening to the community.
Yes, the developers are. So coming from Dauntless, where the developers were basically hostile towards their own player base. It is refreshing how much input and feedback Airship takes from the player base in this game. Like that whole conversation we were having about the memory fragment things, I passed that on to Snarf, and they are going to be taking some of the feedback on that into consideration. That is a big thing to me. There, it can't even run on the Steam Deck right now, and you want them to make a mobile version about that. We are many moons from that ever being a thing. Yeah, I do not like how the first Echo activates. Yeah, and it's not like there's been a lot of progress on the game. But like the amount of new content that's came out since the initial launch hasn't been that much, honestly. We had one big content drop and then we had the event drop. So there's a lot more content to come. It's been systems upgrades and stability upgrades and UI upgrades and just overall polishing on the game before more content comes out. And a lot of that is because of the whole debacle with DE. So DE closing down their external publishing wing kind of forced them to start self publishing, and that's given them a lot more flexibility. Like DE was kind of pushing more content. Now that they're in control, it's polish, and content is a secondary thing. So the Awakening system, adding that new system to the game, was content, but it wasn't like actual like development time content. I haven't tried the ROG Ally. I've heard good things about it, but it's kind of a coin toss between which one's better, it or the Steam Deck. I will be right back because ad break's about to run, so I'm going to take this opportunity to go to the bathroom anyways. Steam Deck is Linux on ARM. It's a custom Linux cooked for ARM. They did say that they were doing weekly. It's like weekly to bi-weekly updates, as I think it was what they were targeting. like not necessarily going for like a guaranteed weekly update, but they're going to be pushing for. Oh, I'm out of shards. Gotta craft some more shards. They're going for like bi-weekly was I think what they were targeting. Which I think is a good flow. Like if we get a bi-weekly update cycle for early access, and then you could do hot fixes here and there. I just hope that we keep getting hot fix patches. That's what has been really game changing for me.
I like how you guys left without me, and then you came back in the same shard as me, so hopefully it'll pull me in the group this time.
Wait, were you not on that last run?
I was not.
Oh yeah, Snarf taught us some stuff about the whole sharding system last night. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I think it's a proton. I think they're using proton. But yeah, minimalist. The Tempest is one of the earlier farm guns. That's the gun I'm using right now on my venomous build, or for the venomous build I'm playing right now is using that. And it's a really strong gun. And after the whole gun rework that they just went through, so guns got reworked, and they just did a whole kind of playstyle, not necessarily playstyle rework, but a quality of life rework on melee. That's also very much so improved melee quality of life, which I think was a pretty big upgrade. Like the reach on the weapons for melee was improved, and the amount of forward momentum on your swings got increased, so you gap close as enemies are backing away is more in sync, so enemies can't necessarily outpace you as they try to backpedaling away, which is pretty nice. And then the defensive improvements for melee that they're rolling out and have rolled out already has been a big upgrade too in that regard. Well, it is going to be coming out on the Epic Store when it goes full release to Bowsetta. So full release should be Xbox, PlayStation, Epic, and Steam. We don't have a timeline though on Epic and Xbox, other than sometime after launch. I'll have to check out the Tempest. I really want the long shot, but didn't want to repeat the grind. Leveling up weapons isn't so bad now. So I wouldn't be too hesitant about the repeat grind. Weapons level up very quickly, especially if you're, because you don't need to like go do the lower level content to level up your weapons. They do impact your overall power, but if you step down just a little bit, not fully back to the start, you can rapidly level up a weapon. So without knowing how far into the game you are, a good example would be like a Beastmaster run can take your weapon from level 1 to like level 6 or 7 in one fight. So getting a new weapon to close to where your weapon is, or at least to around 20, is pretty quick. The last 10 levels do take a little bit longer, but once you're at 20, the amount of power you lose is not that big of a deal, and you can just run around with it while you're farming echoes or other things. Yeah, because they did do like a 360% XP bonus on everything across the board like 2 months ago. Yeah, so the glimmering stuff, that is a fully new system that just got completely reworked in the last major patch. Or yeah, that would be technically the last major patch. So it's not well documented yet. I think that's something I'm going to cover in a video soon. I'm going to try to get some new videos done this week. I think I'm finally in a place where I'm happy with, like, to start making guide videos again, because I don't think anything's going to shift too horribly. Okay, so some things are going to get really mixed up real soon, probably, actually. But I don't think anything that I'm planning on talking about is going to be too crazy of a change. The crazy thing too is I don't know if it's going to be close to release or later down the road from release, but eventually we're going to have triple imbuements for like everything, and pristine spectra will be a thing too at some point, for not just shadow but every one of the elements, and that's gonna mix some things up too. Because we're still not even close to like end game. Right now our current end game is Reaver King, and that is Sphere 4 Reaver King is probably relatively close to end game, but we still have raids that aren't out yet, which is going to step that up even further. We still don't have the two of the end game progression systems, which should theoretically take us close to a level 40 accessory cap. And currently Reaver King post the nerfing, which made it so that nothing dropped over level 33 accessories. Reaver King was dropping, I believe, up to level 38 accessories, so he doesn't even drop 39. Okay, so Reaver King didn't even drop the highest potential accessory level. Yeah, I found that out recently too. It's pretty crazy to think that Reaver King was like the first boss they designed, basically. So how do you get the highest accessory level? Through the shop? No. Well, yes and no. You can craft from the shop the level 30 accessories, but also any of the higher tier, like Beastmaster. Is it Twins Onward?
I believe it is, yes.
Twins Onward, if you crank the sphere level up high enough, they drop all the way up to level 33. What they changed was they could drop higher than level 33 accessories, but now they've got the accessories capped at level 33 until we get a higher accessory limit than 33. Because right now our accessory limit is 33 due to only 3 levels of awakening. Eventually we'll have 5 levels of awakening plus another progression system that allows us to increase our accessory level limit even beyond 33. There's a lot to it. Like already with the awakening, that's already fleshed out so much more depth to the character development and stuff.
Not to mention, whenever Grendel finally releases, I believe they're already speculating there will be another area included into the game. So they're playing around with, what is it, like the maze, the Aurelian something or another. I forget the name of it off the top of my head, but they were talking about like 3 different zones that they are, I guess, are sort of working on or playing around with. So might get another one on top of everything we already got.
Yeah, plus when Grendel comes out, we should most likely be getting the next open world area, which is supposed to be substantially larger than the Highlands.
Which everyone is thinking might be the maze, because that's where Venomous is usually from. And if you look at the pictures and stuff on all the character promos, like if you go to what is her name? Help me out. Where we do the awaken at, I can't remember her name.
Omen,
Thank you. If you look at the character animations, you can like see like little kind of like Easter eggs. So you can see like Venomous standing in front of Grendel and whatnot. So it kind of makes it seem like they have either crossed paths or knew each other while they were in the maze.
and a good example too is there are already 3 Wayfinders under development / developed. Some of which may have already been playable in other iterations of the game that the public did not have access to, and more. We know for sure there's already 3 more weapons that are developed because Grendel's weapons already like been developed. It's just they put a pause to the content to work on stability, which is why we don't have access to Grendel's signature weapon, the ice daggers, and I can't remember the other weapon that we already know about. But there's another weapon that's already like pretty common knowledge. What happened in the update, the recent update? Massive adjustments to reach and mobility on melee weapons, Taco. A massive change on Tempest. It on paper it looks like a small change. In reality, it was a huge quality of life improvement for Tempest, making Tempest now viable on Venomous more so than it was. Making Tempest actually work with crit power builds, which it didn't. They fixed the shop. Please, Snarf, if you're hearing me right now, please tell them not to do anything else to the shop for a while. Let us just revel in the fact the shop is working properly right now. Adjustments to the Spectre drop rate so that if you're running higher end content, Spectre drops in abundance. Instead of you getting like 32 Spectre a run, you can now get like 100 to 250 a run on higher level maps. And a lot of bug fixes. Like a good another 50 bug fixes. Yeah, they've got so much content and stuff already planned out for the game. That's kind of the best part is they've got like a 10-year plan for the game, and they've got most of the year 1, year 2 content already actively being developed. It's just delaying it while quality of life stuff is done first. Yeah, that's all for the most recent update. The improvements to Melee, the changes to Tempest, the shop fix, and then like 50 or 60 bug fixes. That was all today. Oh, and the Spectra increase. Yeah, that's all today. No, they are determined to make this game a winner. Wait, was that the other crystal? One of the things the developers have really harped on with this is that this game has been a passion project
For their team for a long time. And passion projects are a good thing. Like, passion projects are the projects you know that they're going to put their all into.
Literally, the best thing that's happened to this game was DE being stupid. More hydration. We might get out of this hole some point.
I'm watching The Voice with a woman, and let me tell you, you're watching The Voice with a Hero? I have no clue what you're talking about, homie.
I don't know if anybody's tried it on an ally. You might ask in the Wayfinder Discord. Somebody might have. I know we almost convinced Bryn to get an ally so that he could stop playing on PlayStation like a scrub. Oh, yeah, so the stupid things DE did. DE canned their CEO stepped down or retired or something, and the interim CEO, first thing he did, like as soon as he took power, was close the external publishing wing for DE, which meant that all projects that the DE was publishing that was not a first party or a DE game instantly lost their publisher, which is probably multiple games we never heard about, plus Airship or Wayfinder. Wayfinder was being published by Digital Extremes, and when they closed their external publishing wing, they no longer had a publisher, no longer had access to the PlayStation update system because of that, and had a bunch of bad press because the gaming media spun that shit fucking stupidly inaccurately. Like a lot of game. What's that?
It was also the Warframe community.
Oh yeah.
A lot of the content creators for that, because they're harping on about how Wayfinder costed Digital Extremes too much money, so they shut down their publishing department, which is kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Because if one game shut down a whole department that was publishing for multiple games, then
that wasn't the problem.
Someone in your financial department is either laundering money or not giving you the full picture or something.
Yeah, so
The CEO left to go. He left the Warframe project to go take up Soulframe.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. He stepped down as CEO.
And the lady that took over was the one that closed down the publishing department.
Yeah, so he didn't leave DE. He just stepped down as CEO to take, basically take ownership over project development on Soulframe.
Hold up. She stepped down and Steve took over.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, other way around. Yep.
Got it.
And Steve has been there ever since the get-go. And Steve and what's-her-face didn't see eye to eye at all.
Yeah, I knew
Steve is just trying to fix the overall company, is what ended up happening. So,
Gotcha.
So that whole thing that it was costing them money, it was. Was it just Wayfinder? Mostly because the bad press. But it was the other game, like, you would think Wayfinder was the only active publishing thing it was. So
Yeah.
they really weren't publishing anything else with it. It was costing them bad press, a bunch of other stuff. So as a company as a whole, got it. So.
Yeah, I honestly don't believe Wayfinder was the only thing they were publishing. It was just the only thing that was
Active.
like, well, not active. It was the only thing public at that point.
That's what I mean, active. Like, public, I guess, would be like it's active in the public eye. Other
Yeah.
stuff wasn't. And plus, they can just focus all their stuff onto their other games in house and all that stuff. They no longer have to deal with this. So, as the new CEO taking over, sadly.
Yeah,
I don't know. It definitely left a bad taste in my mouth as far as DE goes from that whole situation. I can understand them wanting to focus on first party stuff, but as much as Airship says it wasn't a bad breakup.
It wasn't a bad breakup. You didn't know it was going to happen until it happened.
Yeah, like Airship found out the day it happened, basically. So the transition period was kind of ugly.
It was honestly 100% unprofessional because you also got to think they still held the keys to the PlayStation house, so they couldn't even update PlayStation. So they literally divided the community because the immediate, I guess, dismantle of that department.
Yeah, like they fired the people that knew where the keys were to update the Wayfinder client on PlayStation. And, you know, you just like can somebody that day. It's kind of hard to get them
don't want to come back into the office to tell you where the fucking file is with the fucking key. Not going too bad, Sins. But Airship stepped up and kept
updating and making like I honestly, it sucked for that period of time when it was transitioning, but now that Airship doesn't have anybody dictating timelines and stuff to them, it's that honestly, it makes me wish that they never got in bed with DE. It's going pretty good. I almost got enough memory fragments to get my second awakening on Venomous now because of this event.
Wish I had to still go back and do one night now.
And I just got a purple Abominus. Yeah, I 100% agree. partially, yeah. A minimalist. You have a point that if Wayfinder was a commercial success right off the bat, maybe they wouldn't have closed that wing, but they didn't necessarily drop. And that's something I've harped on for a while, is that it wasn't that they dropped Wayfinder. It's that they just stopped all their external publishing. So I wouldn't necessarily say, I don't like using the term dropped Wayfinder, that DE dropped Wayfinder, and that's what I've been harping on. Oh, you have a good one, Bowsette. That's what I've been kind of harping on, because the gaming media was using that term too constantly, that DE dropped Wayfinder, but they didn't. It's just nobody knows the other projects that were affected by that. So it all kept going back to Wayfinder over and over again. And Wayfinder wasn't supposed to be a commercial success in early access. That wasn't the mentality that Airship had with the project. The early access was just supposed to be more of a, we've got the bones, come help us put the meat on it. And that's why, like, the whole community for the game is like, you'll hear a lot of people go, oh, there's only like 500 or 800 concurrent players or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Like, nobody cares. Because we don't honestly, like, yeah, it would be cool to have more players, but the game's not ready for, like, mass. Until recently, like, I'd say, like, now it is to the point where you can let the floodgates in and just, like, let average players in. The players we needed here from the get-go were people that understood you are beta testing and helping shape the future of the game. That's what they wanted to do with early access. It wasn't like, hey, this is the, you want to play the game before the public plays the game. It wasn't that type of early access. It was a come help us shape the future of the game type early access. And I think that was the general problem, is people didn't understand that going into the initial early access phases of the game. And that's where a lot of the bad press and stuff was coming from, and initial reception, because people weren't understanding the game is old school early access, not head start early access. Like, the game, to take a term from a recent news about Star Citizen, the game is not feature complete yet. Let's put it that way. Yeah, and I think that was kind of a general misconception, and I know that they tried to explain that to people, but I don't think, like, if you knew the developers and you followed the development cycle of the game early on, I think more people were understanding of that than the general public. It's when the general public got wind of the game is when that whole, like, beta means beta and early access means early access, not head start. Kind of got messed up there. Because so many AAA developers do early access, not like, so like early access, like think Arc early access. Hey, game's not feature complete, but you can help us shape the future of the game. Whereas you have like Diablo 4 early access. Hey, the game's, you want to start playing the game a month ahead of the general public. And that was the big thing.
That's the reason why I don't call it early access. I just call it a beta.
Or you could tell AAA developers to go fuck off and stop calling head starts early access. Yeah, I think a lot of people did minimalist. A lot of people did.
Really? Yeah.
Hey, Marcus. Thank you for the follow, man.
820.
We finally broke 1050.
No sad thing is, it's gonna be all nothing but grinding out of new blue. It's a bit hard.
So, Taco, to answer your, hang on, actually, let me rewind a minute. Hey, Marcus, thank you for the follow. I'm not sure if I got that in before the ad break popped up because I did not see the ad break coming. Because I was looking at the wrong screen. Also, Taco, it does, but the way it does is not necessarily the way most people think it does. So the drop rate increase from higher sphere levels isn't that it increases the chance of getting any particular item. What it does is increases the number of slots that you roll at the for items. So like for the bosses and stuff, you have more items you're going to acquire, which means you have more chances at a particular item. But that also means you'll probably get a lot more rolls of stuff you're not necessarily looking for as well. So increasing the sphere level does increase your chances of getting the item you're looking for, but it also increases your chances of getting a lot of items you're not looking for as well. So it kind of dilutes the drop pool a little bit in that regard. But it's still mostly it's more efficient to farm the highest sphere level you can do effectively rather than just pushing it to a sphere level that you're going to struggle with at all in that regard. So like the amount of chances you get at an item on Sphere 4 is about twice as many items as you would get from Sphere 1. If you're looking for Hollow Horrors, that's actually an interesting question. Theoretically? Not 100% sure.
What was the question?
If Sphere 4 is going to improve your chances of getting Hollow One echoes.
Nope. Can already prove that one.
That being said though, Taco, they did just fix a bug where Hollow Ones occasionally didn't drop loot. And wolves. And like 4 other monsters that we all only have like 3 echoes from. So the hollow one echoes should actually drop a lot more than we're used to now. You don't want to you want to run Hollow Heart for hollow ones.
It takes too much for him to kill me.
Reaver Woods, I don't think you're going to have a lot of drops. One called the Root to drop now. I'll have to look into that too. After the update or before the update, Bren? Okay, yeah. So anybody that has been farming Hollow Heart for hollow ones and has a pretty good idea of how often they would drop for you guys, try seeing how much they drop now and let me know. I'm going to cancel this because clearly we're not getting a server. Oh yeah, I'm just going to reform party. Well, was not dropping non-echo loot. Yeah, but that was also probably also affecting the drop table for the echoes as well, theoretically. Oh, so from what you're saying, the testing you've done so far, it does not seem to drop more echoes. Oof. It's funny though, because if you I'll keep farming hollow ones and see if it's different, but I bet money. Yeah, so I don't know. If you look at the list of the monsters that got the I got the 14% bug. Damn it. If you look at the list of the monsters that were affected by that particular part of the patch, it seems like it is all the monsters that have really crappy echo drop rates. Almost exclusively those. So the change cameras too soon. The sphere level does not affect the drop rate of the echoes, but it does affect I think the rarity, the ratio of getting better rarity of the echoes. If I remember correctly. Or the number of stars on the echo. I think it's the number of stars on the echo. Oh, if they ever make that potion, you know everybody's going to craft the fuck out of it, Taco. A potion for increased echo drop rate, I'd be down. I doubt they'll make one. Okay, if they make a potion to increase echo drop rate, they need to also make the auto dust feature in that same patch. So I can just tell it to just nuke all the heralds that drop because of that bullshit potion. Okay, I'm going to go awaken Senja real quick, because if I don't awaken Senja now, I'm getting dangerously close to that having enough memory fragments to awaken Venom again. And if I hit that 30k, I will not be able to resist, and I will awaken Venom a second time before I awaken Senja.
$21 arcane bones. Ugh. You know that? For the third awakening, it's 21 bones, dude.
That's a lot of bones.
That is a lot of bones. That's 21 bones. I'm like,
The bones are dropping more frequently, and you're also, I think the biggest one I got was like 11 in one go.
lucky you. The most I've ever got in one go is 6, and that was just a couple minutes ago, or a little while ago.
Yeah, I was spamming Bloodworks today, and one of my runs I got 11 in just a single run.
Accessories. I gotta go, and I guess I'm gonna be throwing like we need a lot of shadow because I'm gonna have to be farming shadow all over again so I can get level 33 accessories.
I need to punish you for getting mini echoes. I want a Wayfinder as active ability that allows me to increase the loot pools based on the target's defense. How do you get? It's just a chance drop on the rarity that you get for the echo. There's common, uncommon, rare, and epic. The epics are the purple ones. It's just a chance, the quality you get. So the purple are the epic. So, like, starting off, you'll have a lot of whites and greens, and slowly you'll have more greens and blues, and then eventually the green ones are the things you don't want to see on your characters at all. Eventually, it'll just be a smorgasbord of blue with some purples laced in, and like if you go to one of my Wayfinders I have put more effort into, you'll see Venomous has got like 5 purples. If I really wanted to, she'd be like 50% purple, but it would affect like the power of my other characters too much to do that right now. It was in the patch that came out, showed cannot get that phone on the most recent patch, Preach. I'll have to go through the patch notes and see if I can find out what you're talking about the route. We don't know, Taco. I don't know if anybody has gotten an epic wolf echo that can confirm whether or not that fucker exists or not.
Run has it.
Run has a purple wolf echo?
And Frosty does too.
Frosty does not deserve that echo.
No, he doesn't.
I would assume Royal would have it.
Probably does. It's just the wolf echo is so obscured. It's like most I've ever seen is green, and all my wolf echoes are white. I think I have 3 greens.
I have
and
2
8
greens.
whites. Yeah, so it's like I've never seen a blue one. I would shit a brick if I saw a blue one. But I killed like 8 wolves earlier today, and that's nothing dropped. Like I was counting the wolves, nothing.
Yeah, I have 2 green wolf echoes.
They need to fix the drop rate somehow. Not saying that it was a bug, but there needs to be a drop rate. They shouldn't be that hard to get.
So there's not a lot of wolf spawns, I think, is partially the problem on that. Because like hollow ones are bad, but they're They're not that bad anymore.
You can get the wolves to constantly spawn in the pit. So if you get a pit to pop up, you can keep getting wolves.
I think we're going to see a lot more wolves in the next zone. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. Or we'll be fighting, instead of fighting like, 4 wolves or so a run, we'll be seeing like maybe the same amount that we see talons and runs.
I really wanted this, the Beastmaster set you got, the Mask of Glory, the Buckle of the Raven.
Also, Caleb, the escapist accessory that I found the other day, it's actually part of the set for the accessory in the event store right now.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I want to farm that some. One of the epic set's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's part of the set bonus for the ring.
So since they've did the update, I have no longer have any like consumables on my bar. Like they don't even like I do the go into.
But they're there because you can still activate your healing one.
Yeah,
They
but
just
it's
they don't show.
visually
Yeah.
not there. It's visually not there anymore, so you don't even see your healing potion anymore. I was like,
Hey, Rad, what's up?
no bud.
It wouldn't be a Wayfinder patch if there was not some quirky new bug added to the game.
2,000 fixes, 9,000 more. Here we go. Oh shit! Here we go again.
Yeah, I didn't even notice I can't see my potions until you said that.
Yeah, I just noticed it and looked on a couple other people's streams, and I noticed the same thing. I was like, I guess it's a bug. Because like normally you could just hit the map, go in and move your map, and then come back out, and everything's fine. Now it's not. Guile, I gotta go. Does anybody need to farm the first? Because I gotta get a shit ton of guiles.
Currently, no. I will, like, Saturday and Sunday, I'm going to be farming fucking everything, though.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty confident that you guys are going to actually hit that fucking community challenge and make me do that 24-hour stream. So I'm going to be bouncing all around a lot. I am not doing this for 24 hours. I'm not doing the event for 24 hours straight. No.
I better bring you a 24-pack of Monster then.
Yeah.
I gotta go to Walmart.
So I'm trying to think if I want to go Deceiver first. Deceiver.
Also, drinking potions was written by... I was saying Wingraves don't drink potions. I know a couple Wingraves that drink potions. Oh, 53K. I can't imagine that Wingraves use that many potions with the new AP buffs to Wingrave.
I still haven't built it because I don't have the accessories. It's the only accessories that I never really 100% focused on. Break Wingrave does, though. Sadly.
Yeah,
You need it for Break Wingrave.
you really do need it for Break Wingrave. Break Wingrave can take it on the. It does not take hits nearly as well as like AP or Resilience Wingraves.
Nope, they do not. They hit like a truck, but they can't take a hit. You make a tank into a glass cannon, that's what you get.
Have yet to get back on that Break Wingrave build. I think I'm going to actually work on a AP Wingrave build.
Oh, this is beautiful. I never did that before yet. See, I think Flora shouldn't even affect Venom. Vin at all.
Vin doesn't use poison. Like this you and Frosty have both brought this up. My counter to the argument that Venomous should be immune to poison is the fact that she's immune to venom. She's loaded with anti-venom. Venom and poison are two entirely different things.
True. Well, this. I'm not worried about you. Cleared it for the rest of the guys.
You have 2,000 things to go into the Veil? Or are you saying you got 2,000 things for the 24-hour stream? Clarification, Royal. We need clarification, homie.
Probably to the Veil.
Oh, he probably got the bug where it multiplied it. Veil runs. Did you get the run bug?
The run bug. That's what we're calling it now.
Yes. Or the run or die curse. I think run is treating it more as a curse than a blessing.
Yep, still in the rock. You can still do it.
So there's a bug with the event that occasionally it will 2x, 4x, 10x your currency used to go into the event dungeon. Run or Die currently has like 9,000 Veil crystals.
9,009. I think it was 9,002. He sent it to me on stream today. Yeah.
Oh, he reported it, and that's why he got scared.
Oh, well, that's not the reason why he got scared anymore. Because they found out something else about it. It's if it duplicates and if it fucks up while duplicating, it can permanently corrupt your account. And if it happens, they can't fix it.
Yeah, that would be rough.
You lose everything. So Ron is literally playing
Russian roulette
right now to see if he gets it, because I think he honestly wants to quit the game. He's trying to find a way to quit the game, but he wants to quit it because he keeps bringing it up. Yeah, so like I said, if I got that bug, I'm not touching the event anymore. No, my luck, I would get that bug.
Yeah, if my stuff duplicates, I think that's when I quit doing the event. The first time I see it duplicate, I'm outsies.
All it takes is one time, though. Because I think it's already happened. I think someone already flipped out about it.
I'm sure they could roll back the account or something.
They said there's no workaround right now. What they told him. So
Yeah, I makes no sense that it wouldn't be fixable.
Purple first.
I used the weapon XP scrolls on the new gun. Wait, no. I used the weapon XP scrolls on the Bastion. That's what I used them on. Haven't used any character XP scrolls though.
Still haven't finished this bug yet. I'm sick of seeing the limited time event advertised shit popping up.
Yeah, I wish that patch actually fixed. Yeah, the Vel shards can multiply. And if that happens, there's a chance it could corrupt your character data.
Yep.
And they're working on a solution.
Hopefully.
I like the weapon reload minigame because without it, guns would be relatively boring. And the benefits for nailing it are way more impactful now. Like before this last apparently Snarf did, Brad. With this last update, some of the changes to the weapon reload perks were pretty massive. So like shotgun gets a 50% break power bonus. Burst rifles get a 50% crit damage bonus.
Ron and I was sitting there saying, to clarify, I don't know who said it to him. They just found out that I guess it can corrupt an account. So I think it actually happened. And that was the thing. Because Ron and I has been talking about it.
I think we gotta.
One minute till an ad break.
Well, let me go to Highlands right now or no? Nope, can't travel while matchmaking. I gotta cancel this because it's over 100. And go back to main menu. Yeah, you do have a point there, Rad.
Would
Maybe
they
Discord
disable-
voted on it.
Do you really think they would do that? Like, do you think they would disable it? Like, is Run here? Is Run in my stream or in your stream? Ask Run, because Run was talking about it.
If it was something that bad, I think that they would honestly disable the event. If they really thought that they would have no way or any quick solution to corrupting character data files, that they would probably disable it really fast.
Can they disable the event
Yeah.
without not doing another update on PlayStation?
Yeah. It's a switch on the back end. I love the way you worded that. All right, re-invite everybody. I'm going to check Highlands to see if that pyre's up. Just talking about. Okay, well, let's put it this way. We would hope that airship has more common sense than that state or town with the lead pipe issue. Yeah, 13 minutes. I'm going to head to Pyre.
Hopefully no one is in here from Flint, Michigan.
That's the town I was thinking of. Yes.
Still nothing. It's nothing but vans in here. Why?
Blood, did you want to come out to Pyre too or no?
I can.
Hey, Goblin, thank you for the follow. Yeah, the ad break was gone when I said that. Had to check. Whoops.
What'd you do?
I don't know if I just kicked Bryn or unfriended Bryn. Bryn, please confirm whether or not you're in the party or on my friends list.
Ooh, I got a 3-minute fire.
Oh,
Yay.
yep. I'm pretty sure I kicked Bryn from party. Okay, sending Bryn new party invite. At least it wasn't the remove friends that time. There's a snake in my boot. Somebody poisoned the watering hole. Hey, at least I didn't unfriend you this time, Bryn.
Yeah, I feel like there needs to be like a, are you sure you want to remove this person?
Either that or move it from the top of the goddamn list.
Yeah.
Wait, did they add ads here now? Are there actual enemies sitting here in this barren waste now?
Yeah, there's rot beaks in Pyre now.
Huh. That's kind of cool. Now I get to live the fear of Beastmaster showing up.
Okay, to be fair, I have so far since early access unfriended Blood at least once. I think Chloe twice. Pretty sure Bryn once.
Atlantis is here. Two-Tap's here. We're all here.
Drama once. I think Sins twice.
Wait. Oh, look who's friends are here with us.
Bryn's with you guys on the 3-minute Pyre?
Yeah.
Probably got hero too, but I'm pretty sure that was intentional.
It's actually got 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute 8.
Go back to Skylight, and then I travel back out here and see if I get switch clusters, because we know how that works now.
Which we still need to try to get everybody together for at least one big photo, you know? That'd still be kind of cool.
Yeah, Snarf explained to us that if you have people in your party in a certain layer, that when you change from Skylight to Highlands, that it prioritizes putting you in the same layer as the party member. So if you get a group of 3 together, travel to a certain all zone into a layer, kick one person from the party, and then add another person, and they walk into Highlands, they should load into your shard. So you can get a lot of people into the same.
40 seconds. And you're not. And
Nope.
you're one that doesn't even have it.
Oh, yeah, I just lost my 13-minute one.
Oh no, keep trying. I mean, it's not like we have like speedrunners sitting here in front of us. You've got plenty of time.
2-tap? Chill your damage for a minute.
Atlantis is here. I'm not worried about 2-tap. Atlantis is the speedrun god. Nope, it's happening in 3.
Bryn Shard, Bryn Shard.
1. Oh, no, there's no, dude. No, not, no. There was no time.
Is he already dead?
Yes.
Oh, what the fuck?
They instantly hit break and it was over.
Okay, well then I'm going to gather party with no remorse. Bryn, I hope you got your loot, homie.
I have to see this build. Like, dude. Oh, it bugged again. Ah! Nah, Tempest is bad. Tempest is bad. So what caused all that damage? Because I know it wasn't us meleeers. They killed it in seconds.
Oh, sure, now I'm on your guys' shard.
They're not. They just teleported. If you're with them, they're hunting. I haven't left. You don't see me there. See?
Welcome home, Prevention. Hey, Prevention, if you're around this weekend, I'm going to try to do damn it. I'm going to try one more hop, and if we don't get something on this... that 13-minute one's still out there, though. It should be down to, like, 6 minutes. I know there's another pyre alive.
You sure? No, let's 2-tap in the middle there.
Well, I mean, it hasn't came up yet.
Don't you dare stop that 14%. I'll scream.
It's got like 9 minutes to spawn based on my ad timer. I shouldn't have got greedy. I should have just sat there on the fucking 13-minute one instead of trying to get into the 2-minute one. Ah, damn, Prevention. Preach is sitting at one at 1250. So there is another pyre still up. I just can't seem to get into the right layer.
We know how to do it now.
Yeah, if I can't roll into it, I'll just go back to event farming.
I mean, you can at least do that. I got to go back to... I got to go back to Sky, then back. Boom, 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 boom. Keep hitting the double loading.
Nope, okay. I'm going to go back to Skylight and start doing the event again. I want to keep hopping for no reason. Maybe I can get the Venomous Awakening tonight. I will be right back, though. I need to run to the John, so I'm going to run a quick ad break, and this should be the last ad of the stream.
Oh, yeah, they're killing Pyre right now. One person. This must have been your 13-minute one. Just forgot there's an actually easier way to do that. I can just quit out and come back in. It works. Three. Three pyres.
Uh,
I'm in another pyre, by the way. It's got 10 minutes.
I don't care. I don't care.
Nah, I did it. I just exited the game and came back into the game. Pyre.
So, remember that pyre wipe? With Frosty a couple nights ago?
Yeah.
Well, I hit my clip button and got a relatively good clip of that. Posted and exported that to YouTube and TikTok. I just checked. That video's got like almost 3,000 views on TikTok now.
Almost 3,000 views.
Yeah. Considering I posted it a couple hours ago, I'm pretty happy with how that one turned out. Okay, well, almost 2,300 views. But all three of the videos I posted today from Wayfinder are actually doing really good on TikTok. For once. That might also explain some of the random follows on Twitch today.
Let me stand here, let me wait. I need to do that. I need to start doing clips from my stream and putting them up on TikTok. But you know, oh wait, I don't use
I
TikTok.
had to jump over here to make sure you get some. Appreciate it.
Give us the link. Give us the link is what Preacher Man is shout.
Yeah, it's right here. Pretty sure there's a link there to the TikTok. If not, let me know and I gotta add it again. But I'm pretty sure it's on there. It's funny because the clips that do good on TikTok are not the same clips that do good on YouTube. Because the clips that do good on YouTube are the ones without cussing, and the ones that do good on TikTok are the ones with cussing. I swear to God, I think that, like,
Algorithm.
the algorithm, I know the algorithm on YouTube downranks shorts with curse words in them, but like the algorithm on TikTok, I swear to God, boosts them. You're not wrong, Bazette. Not wrong.
So what? So you roughing?
What's that?
So you roughing? What's your tempest setup look like? You know?
Right now, not enough break power. But Morrow, 8K crit power, like almost 2K break. I want to get the break to 4K. I think is going to be where Morrow starts actually kicking in pretty good. And like 4K AP right now. But I'm pretty confident that all the pellets crit because of the combining patch thing that they did.
But wasn't crit like just scaling like weapon power? So like wouldn't power up too?
Yeah, crit scales weapon power too.
That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't you want your weapon power up though?
Why?
Just weapon power does more damage. Like I mean,
I'm not planning on stacking ability power on this version. I will do some more testing on it 2-tap, but from what I've been seeing tonight, it looks like it does. Because the numbers I'm getting are, once I do the reload, the numbers I'm getting are so consistent. It is either the same number of pellets critting almost every time, or because the damage numbers are very consistent. So either I'm getting like 50% of them are critting, or they're all critting. And it's just consistently getting 50% or something. Either way, more of them are critting than pre-patch. Either way, the gun's no longer dookie on crit builds.
so if I went into my stuff right now, and I got what 3 minutes, build it, put everything on, do a weapon power crit build. But I mean, the shotgun itself does break damage at a higher rate, right?
Wait, what? I just think that once you hit the 4K, around 4K break power, you should have enough break power to pretty consistently trigger Morrow. But I also think that they need to lower the cooldown on Morrow. 30 seconds isn't bad. My main thing is that at least now you can get more than one crit per pump. And the damage is way more consistent on it with Venomous now than it was before.
What are you talking about? I want one of my needles with activating eagle eyes.
I wish I knew that was a thing when it was a thing. I hate when those really cool bugs get nerfed when I did not get to, because I very rarely use transfusion. So I did not get a benefit from that fun little bug. But yeah, after reloads, I'm pretty consistently hitting around 58 to 6. Probably 58 to about 64. Inside the Vel event, at least. What we really need to tap is a real training dummy, like a actual good fucking training dummy system. But I doubt we're going to get that anytime soon. Something like the training rounds from Dauntless would be really good for testing stuff like that more consistently. Because variations in the like armor and defense on some of the enemies and lost zones and stuff is going to really make it hard to get accurate data from testing like that. But testing on bosses would probably be more consistent. But also testing on bosses has a whole nother layer of issues too, I think. Oh, that was a fun bug. Apparently, if you time a bunny hop just right up against a tree, you can actually, like, fucking fly into the tree.
It's better than being stuck into them, right?
Yeah, I'll have to take Mara off to get... I'll probably take Mara off and have to find a boss that I don't get power scaled on. That is relatively, like, consistent on being just stupid. I'd just rather have a training dummy. I like testing numbers on training dummies.
You like parsing.
Yeah. That's what I would really like is a give me a log file. You don't have to put a DPS meter into the game. Just give me a fucking log file. I'll write the code myself. A log file with timestamps. Non-timestamp timestamps. Like Unicode time. Unitime code, I think is what it was called. I haven't used it, whatever. Can't remember what it's called because I haven't used it in like 8 years, but... What was it? What game was that? Final Fantasy 11? No. Was it Rift? Yeah, I think it was Rift. I think Rift had Unicode log files. I think that's how we wrote the parse engines on that game. I think it was Rift. But something like that would be enough. It would probably also help testing wise to do it on a non-survivalist character and just use stack crit rating to a reasonable level. That would probably get you more consistent data than doing it on Venomous or Silo. I just want a fucking log file. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take them. I just realized what time it was. Thank you for feeding them. Yeah, a log file would be really great. Oh, how many memory fragments am I now? Not enough. That's how many. Okay, the Ranger hat actually does look good on Venomous. Where the fuck is the Firefly? You know, Two Tap, I'm going to agree with you. I think I realized the problem with my numbers. I did not realize how much fucking crit rating I had on this build right now.
What's your crit rating at?
Like 3,600. But it's spiking to... Oh, I think I triggered Morrow. I think that's what happened there. Never mind. When Morrow procs, I'm getting like 4,500 crit rating. So the consistency with the numbers on some of those reloads is probably due to the fact that I'm hitting over 100% crit rate or crit chance. I didn't even think to check the crit rate. That would make a pretty big difference. So I think the sweet spot for this is probably going to be 3,500 to 4,000 crit rate. That's going to be... I might actually put a straight crit rate echo into this build. I think it'll benefit more from crit rate than some of the other guns. Yes. I think it needs slightly more crit rate than some of the other guns due to fire rate. But I do agree with you that it is not all the pellets. It's just that my crit rating is hitting over 100 due to Morrow. Because my base crit rate is like almost 37, but as soon as Morrow procs, I'm up to like 45, which with the reload perk is probably putting me over 100% crit rate. Which is why I'm getting like burst of super consistent like 6,500, 6,800 hits on these enemies.
Let me see, I'm doing a crit rating build.
So I think if you could hit like 38-ish on crit rating, you'd probably almost have 100% crit chance on the pellets. How many pellets is it per boost? No, not critting. I don't have enough crit power to be critting 15k. I have like no weapon power on this build because I'm using talons. I don't have enough wolf echoes for the way I would want to do this. If I can stay 8k crit power, and I don't know if I'd want to dump ability power though. But I think this does open up the potential to doing like a break crit weapon power hybrid venomous and actually pull away from the current meta. $12 pellets per shot. Hey, what's up, Cam? Yeah, so I think I might try that. I might just scrap because I don't. I've been playing Sinja so much lately. I might just scrap my current Vin build and start farming for like way off meta and actually do like weapon break, crit power. If I can keep crit power at like 8, bump weapon up to like 5, and break up to like 4, I think that might outdo the other gun builds. Like the standard AP crit power burst rifle builds. A little less reliant on your venoms though. I mean, the venoms will still hit hard when you reload from the crit power, but more actual raw weapon damage. Crit power Silo's fun. The fire, so Silo doesn't need as much crit rating for guns as Venomous does because Silo has more inherent crit chance on his build because of the oil bomb. You can really get the oil bomb and the fire bomb rolling pretty good, but also have more consistency on your weapon damage than Vin has with guns. The crit power Silo I have right now is like crit power AP, and it's fun. I enjoy that build. I like it more than playing Venomous with guns usually. It feels better with the guns on him, I should say, than it does on Vin. Vin feels way better with daggers. But with the changes to Tempest, I think Tempest on Vin will feel pretty good. I'm actually liking what I'm seeing right now with the damage numbers on a gun on Venomous, which I haven't. Like, I play guns on Venomous sometimes just to change things up from the daggers, because the daggers get boring after a while. But you're nerfing yourself playing guns on Venomous usually. This actually feels like it might keep up with the dagger build or be not so far behind where it's actually doesn't feel like you're necessarily nerfing yourself to just mix up the playstyle. Especially if you're rocking Deathless. Deathless hits so fucking hard. And since you're getting closer with Tempest than you do like the burst rifles, it also feels like Deathless is getting more splash damage in than when you're using the... So the survivalist characters, Zero, have a built-in crit chance talent in their kits. So for like Silo and Venomous, there is a weapon skill for every weapon class that has a condition on it. So like guns is when you hotspot ouch. When you hotspot reload with a gun on either Silo or Venomous, you get a, depending on how empty your clip was. So if it was fully empty, I think it's a 24%. 24% crit chance before applying your crit rating. And with Silo, he also gets a 10% crit chance against enemies affected by his oil bomb. And then there's also a talent in both their trees that also affect their crit chance beyond that too, I believe. Under... Wait, no. Yeah.
Under their masteries. They all have, all the survivalists also have a mastery that affects it and an affinity that affects it.
So like with venomous and guns, you need about 3,500 crit rating, 35 to 3,800 crit rating
to hit like the slope for crit rating, where you need to not stack it any higher. But so marksman here, critical reload on hotspot reload grants
16% crit chance. Oh, so it's 16 on guns, which is why you need like 3,800 crit rating on guns. But on daggers, Inspiring Flourish gives you up to 24% crit chance. I thought it said it was 10%. Hang on. Does it not say 10%? I thought it said 10%. Okay, it's not 10%. We don't know how much the oil slick is. I was assuming 10%, I guess, because I could have swore that used to say 10%. So you get a increased critical chance on enemies that are affected by the oil bomb. Then you get your critical reload, which is 16% if the clip is empty. And then under the affinities here, the focus affinity, no. The discipline affinity gives you increased chance of critting debuffed enemies by 10%. That's where the 10% was coming from. The exploit opening, that's probably why I thought it was 10%. So you get 10% from that. You get probably 10% from the oil bomb. Possibly 10% from the oil bomb. So if you're using guns on Silo, if it is 10% from oil bomb plus the 10% from debuff, you're at 20% plus 16% from the gun. That's why Silo only needs about 3,000 crit rating with guns. About 3,000 seems to be the sweet spot either way. Not sure how much the oil bomb gives you. But then if you go to Venomous, Venomous's affinity is in Focus. So Focus gives you a 10% increased crit chance against poison targets. So anything that's poisoned is going to have a 10% increased crit chance. Plus you have the exact same masteries. So Strikers is 24% from flourishing with 3 pips. Marksman is 16% crit chance from getting a hotspot reload with an empty clip. Guardians, so Sword and Shield gives you 20% crit chance for 6 seconds if you dash attack. And then Executioner gives you 15%. So Executioner is a little low. It's 15% crit chance when your momentum gauge is full. But that also gives increased crit damage to your whole party when you do it too. So Executioners are a little weird. I don't necessarily recommend taking Critical Force on Ven, but all the other crit masteries on Ven and Silo are pretty good. Am I using some stupid... No, I didn't fuck up my build. I thought I fucked up my build first. I would assume, though, that the oil slick is probably 10% because any of the things that have affected crit chance have been 10% minimum. It could be 5 or 8, I guess, though. It would really help, though, when we get the enhanced character sheet. I keep trying to farm Gloom Monstrosity set. Nothing's falling. No luck. Yeah, the drop rates on the Gloom set are pretty low, Lopez, honestly.
You need to be doing Double Shadow.
Is it double shadow?
Single shadow hasn't dropped a single piece. As soon as I popped it at the double shadow, it dropped.
Are you trying? Have you been farming on single shadow or double shadow?
Which sucks because shadow's already hard enough to come by right now.
I always farmed it on double shadow just because it was easier to do the skips. Yeah, if Chloe's right, I would try double shadow. I've never farmed it single shadow because back when I farmed that set, you had to do the skips to get level 30 accessories. So I always farmed double shadow because it was quicker to farm at double shadow for the purposes of skipping shit. Yeah, they're supposed to be making changes to the character sheet though at some point to have more clarification on the stats. That could be like something like Diablo games do where it shows
Hero is in need of a refund.
Oh, I don't know if that's a good idea. Something like the way Diablo sheets work where it tells you your crit chance for crit rating based off of enemies of equal level, which would be ideal because crit rating's really annoying right now. And we don't know like where the point of how much crit chance we can get from crit rating per point at equal level right now, and we don't know where the cap falls off or where diminishing returns might kick in on that stat. But that would give us a way to test it. Yeah, it might only be on double shadow, Lopez. I would give that a shot. Do like 10 runs and you'll probably get, after 10 runs you should get at least one piece of it.
And it also depends, it seems like it's depending on the tile set.
This needs a serious rework.
Don't say that to Snarf.
Daggers daggers are like not meant to break though.
No, you got piercing.
Yeah, if you're like Nis shouldn't be breaking shields with any build because I mean, I guess it would make sense to be able to do it, but she has so much piercing damage that you don't need to do it. I mean, unless you're doing like all weapon power build, then I guess breaking the shields makes more sense, but she inherently doesn't need to do it. That's why I've been pushing like building her hybrid though. You could build her hybrid and do 15, I think it's 15-15-0. And that should give you more consistency on the damage. That's probably why nobody really plays her like a lot of people have been moving to playing her two-handers. That's probably why. I don't know. Nis is definitely a character I need to spend more time on again. I have been waiting for the changes, the AP buffs and stuff to actually put any more effort into her. It's not just the shadow step. I'm pretty sure she gets piercing from something other than just shadow step. But I think it might only be abilities. I don't know. I haven't been on Venomous or been on Nis in so fucking long. I'm not even sure now. I have leveled Nis to 30 more times than I want to have. And I'm kind of over her as a character because of that. Like, I've played through the story 2.5 times on Nis. Yeah. 2.5 times now on her. You could build her with Break if you really wanted to. I don't know. Now that she's got an AP buff and we can respec her and shit, I should probably spend like 2 days on Nis, like I did with Sinja, and try to come up with some good ideas for her. Yeah, I think Titan's Bane is... I'd probably do Titan's Bane on her if I did two-handers. But if you build her hybrid too, you can take advantage of those convert AP to damage talents. Or AP to weapon skills. Plus, now she can benefit her, like Titan's Bane benefits from both stats. The Sword and Shield on her is pretty interesting. I saw a lot of people playing her Sword and Shield. I played her Sword and Shield a bit, and it was not as boring as Gun on her. So that was a plus. Wait, you're not using Sword and Shield on your Kairos? What are you using on Kairos then, Bryn? I mean, you're in the party with me right now. I guess I could just fucking look, right? Daggers now? So you're not doing the traditional rake build then. You're not doing the sword and board rake. You're doing a completely different rake build.
It seems that that's the new build for Kairos, is just to use daggers.
Same build, just not with a sword and board. Hmm. So what, you're probably using like Knight's Edge then, because the Knight's Edge ability now scaling off of AP makes probably makes Knight's Edge pretty good. Again. I wonder if the heat of battle multiplier scales your abilities. Oh, right. That makes sense. That makes sense. The changes to the orb pickup. I didn't even think about that. The changes to the orb pickup was like alright on this, but Kairos actually benefits from that a whole hell of a lot more than she does. Nis needs like a shadow step refresh on the orb pickup or something like that. Oh no, you basically had to teabag those damn orbs before. I might actually go play some Kairos again. I didn't think about that. Because I gotta go through and update all the build guide videos again. But I gotta go around and like play around with all the fucking changes. Because I haven't played around with the changes on a lot of the characters. I was so focused on getting the changes with on Sinja sorted out first before I tried anything else. Oh, what are we at? 2,500. Okay, guys, I lied. That might not have been the last ad break. I'm so close to getting Venomous done that now I kind of want to go a little longer than I was planning on. I'm out of mutators. Where's a good spot to farm Shadow? Sorry about that, Lopez. I really need to get a chat combiner for YouTube and Twitch working better. Where's a good spot to farm Shadow and Shadow and Vice? Because I'm running low. The events are the best place to farm imbuements right now, Lopez. Also the skeleton key chest by Knight's Maw in the Highlands is a really good place to farm imbuements too. It's on about a 2.5 minute cooldown, I think, on the skeleton key chest, so you can farm Knight's Maw and that at the same time. God, I really need to get a chat combiner so that I can see like YouTube and Twitch chat in the same place. So we start getting a conversation going in one spot, and I just keep forgetting to look over at the other side of the monitor. I was trying to use Caster's Labs for like seeing both chats in the same place, but it does not want to log into my YouTube account. Every time I log into the YouTube account, it logs out as soon as I log in. So I might need to ask them to look into why that's happening. And that's supposed to be the best solution right now is Caster Labs. Yeah, the grind definitely continues. Yeah, because if I can get the memory fragment grind done on Venomous tonight, then I can focus on getting the rest of the drops I need to get the third awakening on Venomous, which is probably going to be like 60 fucking thousand memory fragments. At which point I might just face roll the keyboard. What is the Lord of Blades echo? I see it got buffed. It is the melee echo, the melee twins echo. It is on a 12-second cooldown. I'm pretty sure that's the echo, at least. It's on a 12-second cooldown, and it does the same effect as the Deathless echo, except for when you get hit instead of when you hit something. Which is why I used that in combination with Deathless on the Sinja build. So when you, where do I get it? From the twins? The twins has 2 boss echoes, one for the archer brother and one for the other brother. It's the one for the melee brother. Yeah, both of them are 350% weapon power burst of damage. So when you combine them together in a matter of like 2 seconds, you can burst 700% weapon power damage in an AoE attack. That's actually like most of the damage on my Senja build is from those 2 echoes. Because if I time it right, I can, like, between packs, keep my bar full. So I'm sitting at, like, 10, 12k weapon power and just open up a fight on a big group of enemies and just, they're gone. Start off with, like, the pole and then, boom, dead. Everything, just dead. Because you get a 30% increased damage from the pole and then they hit you. And you get a swing, and everything dies. I don't have the epic from Reaver yet. I'm still rocking blues for both of those. I just haven't felt like farming Reaver for the purple yet. It's been out. It just got updated. They reduced I think they changed the effect in general on it. Maybe not, but the cooldown definitely got reduced. If nothing else, it was the cooldown got changed. I think it was one of the 45-second cooldowns, and now like it's a fucking 12-second cooldown. So I don't know if anybody really even looked at it when it was a 45-second cooldown. They did listen to us, though. They did listen to us when we told them, why do rush echoes feel like shit? And we told them cooldowns. They listened. A lot. Hopefully they keep changing some more of the cooldowns on some of the other echoes that could be really good. I know this. I do not want to see 45-second cooldowns on an echo ever again. I don't think at any point a rush echo with a 45-second cooldown ends up being an actual DPS boost. I'd also like to see a new defensive echo. Because really the only defense echo we have is Broodmother. It kind of feels bad putting a level 10 echo into your gear. You talking about the cooldowns, Bowsette? There's one with a 2-minute cooldown? I vaguely remember that. I don't remember what Echo is because I saw a 2-minute cooldown and went, nope. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, right. We would get to activate one time during the fight. And I think that's why a lot of those echoes just didn't feel good, was because you'd basically get one activation of it. Yeah, those stick figure placeholders are fun when they pop up. They used to pop up a lot more, than they kind of fixed it, then it kind of came back and everybody was happy that it came back. It's like one of the bugs that people enjoy. Okay, note to self. I need to buy more water on the way home tomorrow. Stick finder. I like using the Dread Legion Echo on my Venomous build, to be honest. It's a really cracked Echo. I think that's another Echo that needs the cooldown timer slightly reduced, though. I think the cooldown timer on it's too long. But I think that's that one's still at 45, isn't it? Yeah, I'm probably going to run that one when I'm playing around with the NIS build. I'm still torn between AP and hybrid on her. I want hybrid to work on her, but I'm not sure if it will, how well it will work on her due to the AP buffs. And we got the shitty map, didn't we? Where's the fucking castle? Damn, I want my damn crystal back. This map is boo-boo. Yeah, if they reduce the cooldown on Dread Legion to like 30 seconds or dude, I don't know, like Dread Legion's kind of cracked. If they went below 30 seconds, I don't think that'd be a good thing. That'd be probably be too much. $80 memory fragments? The fuck? 80 memory fragments? Did they just like hot fix that shit? Oh fuck. I think you're right, dude. I think you're right. I think I just used my last fucking one on a sphere fucking one. God damn it, dude. That would make sense. Rip. Here, let me see if I can pull you guys out of there into the spider.
I don't have any of those either. Hero noticed. Hero hath noticed.
Gotta reboot. Alright. Hey, Bren, how many Vel shards do you have? You only have 6? Alright, you want to invite me and Blood after you guys reboot? Like, we all go back to the screen and you be party leader? I run like 2 more? Because I'm fresh out. I gotta go do Plunderful. Yeah, you have to put a Veil Shard in to do the Eventide. We burned like the 50 Veil Shards I had tonight. Running that for fragments. You run that to get the things to craft the Spider Queen one. I don't think you're I think you're thinking of I think you're thinking of the bombs for the imbuement. You don't have to put them in, but it spins them to load in. Yeah, you don't put them in. It just automatically spins them. So yeah, Bryn, you invite us. We use some of your shards now. I need to do like one more run. God damn it. It's kind of a cool thing, like making you go out and get the shards to do the run and stuff. That's a good question. Let me grab it from the Discord. Unless he can type faster than me. Where's the friends code channel? There's the friends code channel. Found it. Man, Royal didn't stream very long, very late tonight. He must have work in the morning.
Why would he have work? He works the weekends.
Oh, he works weekends?
Yeah, Friday, Saturday. And... No.
Account not found. Blood, what the fuck is your friend's code? Because apparently it's not right on Discord anymore.
That was weird.
No, it is actually correct. K23WUJSY.
So what you're saying is Bren can't type.
Let me make sure I don't have cross save turned off.
You shouldn't. Because remember, we turned it back off.
I know that we were playing with it, so I just want to make sure it's not something on my end. Yeah, it's on.
Is there a bug between Switch and PlayStation users on Dauntless? There is an issue between PlayStation users and
Everything.
All right, now we're friends.
Sony's kind of douchey, dude. With shit in general.
Alright. Yeah, I hate to say it, Venom Daggers are good, but Night Edge is definitely beating it out in damage numbers.
Oh, not much. Reach. Just about to get my Ven to the Second Awakening. See,
Lacking on your resources.
I need like 1,000 memory fragments and that's about it. See, Bowsette, this is why I think Kick Chat is the appropriate place for you. How the... I hate all of you people that have so many memory fragments. How do you have so many fucking memory fragments? God damn it. On a scale of 0 to me, how bad is whew, that's a tough one, Chanson. That's a tough one. She's pretty close to you. Possibly worse than you in some regards.
Yeah, Night Edge just, I don't get it.
Are you getting like faster clear times with Night's Edge, or are you just seeing bigger numbers?
Faster clear times.
Maybe Venom Daggers isn't number one if you're not using the flask. Because that was...
It's nice to be able to stick it when you get constant ticks afterwards. But, like, you do... Like, it's weird because, like, I'm getting around, like... I'm not getting as much damage with the Night Edge. Like, I get bigger numbers, like, base hits sometimes, just using Venom Daggers, but then... I don't know. It's whenever you do your flourishes, you just skyrocket in damage with the Night Edge.
See, you should... The thing is, with the Venom Daggers, you should basically have 100% uptime on the poison, which should be... You know, I wonder if the poison doesn't scale off isn't scaling with crit anymore. I wonder if they, like, ninja nerfed that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're just a fan. Oh.
Don't know.
So I've never looked at your channel.
Huh?
Hi.
Oh, Bowsat's channel.
Drama though.
Ow. Hey, Drama. Man, everybody seems to want to do the black and white filter. Uh-oh. The black and white filter with the
Old school TV.
Nest combo.
Nice.
So do you already have all your Spectra?
Yeah. I think. I should. I hope.
Wait, did we only get 160 off? Did you put it on Sphere 1 too?
Yeah, that was a pretty shitty run. I had like 320 something.
I think we got the short. Okay, we got the short. We didn't get the tower. We got to get the tower. Also, are we all still in party?
According to my screen, we are.
Okay.
I am quite perturbed by this, really.
Perturbed by what?
Is Obsidian like down bad right now or something?
I think it's the issue he needs gold in WoW to get his AoE spell on his warlock.
Oh.
Hey, Ghost and Chloe, a villain formerly known as Hero. Friendly.
What's up, baby girl?
I just realized.
Used to go just by Fury decades ago. I was worse than Big Jiggly Panda on YouTube, breaking things from Gamer Rage. So this name is kind of full circle. I might just start calling you Fury now.
I'm a fox.
No, you're a cat. You're definitely a cat. That's easier to say. Oh god, okay, did we got the tower. And we got like 3 of the shitty versions of this map in a row. That was some real ass luck. Oh, now we're going extra old school.
You
Got the
a cat.
NES too.
Preach him a fox, let me live.
Oh shit. Yeah, that is weird.
Yeah, I was wondering about the Discord name Fury. Never played Killer Instinct.
Yeah. Great game. If you have an arcade stick, do not play that thing with a controller.
I will eat you a dram addict. I am a dog.
8-bit Wayfinder? Yeah. I should make various versions of that, so there's like an 8-bit one and a 6-bit one, or 8-bit and like a 16-bit version. Hey, Fawn, what's up? You had horrible timing. Like the last ad break Twitch was going to run right there for the night, probably. Hey. Thank you, Fawn. Now drama control me harder. You know, one of these days I'm just going to randomly change the TTS voice and see how long it takes you guys to realize it changed.
Okay, now let's go see if we can awaken this bitch. And then I gotta... Oh, wait.
I'm not party leader. We're waiting for Brenda to pull us out. We actually got good ones that time. I should have everything, I think. I'm going to run down there once we get out of here and see. I'm pretty sure I do, though. I'm pretty sure I do.
This will be 2 stars.
Yeah, this will be 2 stars. I'm scared to see how many memory fragments 3 stars is going to cost, because this one was like 31,000.
I wish I can tell you because I'm already on 2 stars.
Oh, you're on 2 stars? So, yeah, this will get me caught up to you on Vin.
Yeah, my Venom is 2 star and my Nightshade is 2 star. And my long shot.
Oh, looks like... Fuck. I know the Castlevania music. I'm just thinking about it. I was like, I wonder if the Castlevania music would be strikeable or not.
I don't think it would. Is it really? That's lame.
Okay, so we're awakening Venomous tomorrow.
Because I'm not farming 18 bones and 100 glimmering verdant spectra tonight.
Wait, how many friendship? How many of the helper coins do you have? Because the bones are like 9 a pop.
Not enough. Definitely not enough.
So let's see. To go to 3 stars, let's see. One of them is like, let's see. This one needs like 12,000 memory fragments, and the other one I can't really say. Oh,
They're all the same price.
okay. So it should be 11,520 per.
That's not too bad. I thought it was going to be more than that. That's not bad.
Well, a lot of it is the Spectra.
Yeah, but with the new Spectra changes.
Yeah, the new Spectra changes are definitely going to help. Because like for Venomous, you need like 180 Glimmering Viridian Spectra on one of them. I don't know what it is on the other one because I've got 2 out of the 4 pieces already crafted, so I can't really tell you for sure.
Yeah. I'll just farm the last bit of that tomorrow and then start working on the other stuff. Like, 'cause I know I need more of all the... I wish I would have looked before I crafted the, all of those. But I might have enough of the duty, but I think, like, the other ones I don't have enough of. But yeah, I want to get her to 33 so I can start farming 33 accessories for her. And then I'll hand me down the other stuff to Silo. Laptop got an upgrade. Went from 16 gigs to 64 gigs. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so we'll finish up the farm for Venomous probably tomorrow if I get up early enough. And then start working on Sinja again. Because I got Sinja to 1 star now. Which is where my fucking bones went.
Yeah, but with the The new scaling system they have, like I said, I had one run where I got 11 bones in one run.
Yeah, I definitely like the enhanced bone drop. I don't know what kind of laptop Fawn has. I might just do that, Fury. I might try that. Is Sinja Storm the one that drops off a fucking? I don't want to look.
I can tell you. Give me a second.
It's Dread Legion. Fuck. I was afraid it was Dread Legion. So yeah, I'm gonna need. Oh, Sinja's more expensive than Venomous. What
Wait,
the
you said
fuck?
Glory?
No, the Storm.
Oh, okay.
I have all the drops to take her to 2 stars. I just need memory fragments, bones, and storm, and unstable spectra. 1 unstable spectra. Actually, a lot more than 1 unstable. I don't even care about the spectra. It's the like 2 bone runs and then like 30 legion runs for her.
Yeah, the hardest part is getting that what is that piece caller that drops from a Dread Legion? The Codex, whatever the hell it is.
Oh yeah, those things are annoying too.
Yeah, because those things rarely ever drop.
I've got everything to 1-star Nis, but I'm not going to yet.
Well, you have enough to do each one of them, but the second you craft one of those, you're probably not going to have enough for the rest of them. Because a lot of them are shared resources.
No.
The only one that's different is your top left one. That should be like the calling.
Yeah, the gold one. Yeah, no, I've got enough stuff to fully 1-star her. Even with resources. And Silo or Windgrave, I just need bones. I've got enough Spectra to overlap everything else. What about Kairos? Kairos is close.
I'm probably going to be that guy and only awaken my my survivalist. I don't really care about the other ones.
Yeah. I'm probably going to do, after I get done with Vin, I'm probably going to do, Vin and Sinja are going to be my first ones, and then I think I might do Windgrave and Nis, or Silo and Windgrave. Yeah, the only ones you can really do that with, changing out the CPU is like the framework laptops. They have the ability to do that stuff. Framework laptops are pretty good about that. Kairos's memory fragments are low. Heroic Kairos's memory fragments are not. Wait. Huh? I guess they're the same memory fragment cost. I don't know. Some of the memory fragment costs are not the same, which is weird.
I remember Rolla talking about it yesterday. He said there was one of them that's actually higher than your normal heroes.
What?
The awakening process. I don't know exactly off the top of my head because I never used heroes but like maybe 10 minutes and I don't really like them.
Yeah, I don't like them either.
So you have to craft all of them on your on your normal Kairos, and don't use them on your normal Kairos. Put them on your awakening Kairos.
That's a weird mechanic. Oh yeah, well Silo doesn't need as much because he's a base character. Windgrave is probably, yeah, Windgrave's also cheap, and Nis is probably cheap too, because they're the starter.
It's ridiculous because you have to weird ass farm for.
Yeah, but they're all cheaper on memory fragments because they're starter characters. All the unlockable characters are going to be higher than the starter characters. So like really, if you wanted to rush awaken somebody to 3, Silo's probably the best one to do your first set of awakenings, because he'd be one of the strongest cheap characters to fully awaken. So, something to think about there.
I know the long shot. I took it straight to 2 stars right out the gate.
Yeah, long shot is also a pretty damn easy farm too. Definitely shit to think about. You can, so some of the stuff you can craft to awaken Kairos, you can craft on your regular Kairos, and it's cheaper than crafting it while selecting the heroic Kairos. And the things are all interchangeable.
Yeah, you don't to awaken your regular Kairos. You want to awaken your heroic Kairos.
So see, these are all crafted, but when I craft this one, I could go over to heroic Kairos and hit the awakening button. Down here on him.
But craft all the pieces over on regular Kairos because some of them are cheaper. So
which one is it? Let me see. I'm in a dungeon, so go over the first one that's on heroic. Bottom left.
Oh, the bottom left one?
Yeah, which one's that one called?
On
heroic.
Sorcery.
So that's your sorcery. Top one is your money, right? Top.
Yeah, top one's the money. So you'd craft them on regular Kairos, and then you'd awaken on heroic Kairos. You got to compare the cost back and forth and figure out which one's cheaper. It's weird. At least that's what Royal was doing.
Royal wasn't the only one doing it. I've seen other people do it too.
Because apparently regular Kairos parts are cheaper, but they're interchangeable. They're the same exact item. So,
which makes no damn sense.
Yeah, that's probably going to get fixed when the next heroic character comes out.
Going to go up.
I could definitely see them fixing that in a future patch, though. Maybe not in early access, but by the time we get our next heroic character, I think that will probably be fixed. But I would probably take advantage of that sooner rather than later. All right. I'm going to get some sleep. I have no clue what my workday looks like tomorrow, but if it's a short day, which hopefully it should be relatively short, I'll probably be on for a couple hours so you guys can try to finish getting more points on the community challenge. If you haven't already, put your points in the community challenge because the stream is about to end. So that's the thing. Do the ding. And I will definitely be on this weekend and Friday night. So, well, if you guys get the community challenge goal, I might not be on Friday night because I might be sleeping, getting ready for the 24-hour stream. So that's the thing. Good night, everybody.